Hello, Megalich. I am making the... Again, I was going to have the first one done before the stream, and then I didn't. So, setting up to do it now. Let's see. Let's double check what I got going on here. What a good game I played. Key, do, key, not a true key. Going out. Nice. Well, have a good night out. I'm just going to do this. Right. Let's do that. Just there. Okay. Prepare ye the bottles. All right. Jesus Christ Superstar song stuck in my head. Did actually listen to Jesus Christ Superstar heaps as a young'un. And Godspell, Catholic household. What are you going to do? Where's my orange bitters? My orange bitters. Is this working? Dude. Young Mr. Angry gave me this, thought it might be useful for my bar. It's just like a mini torch, as in flame. Right, so 60 mils of your rye whiskey. All right. Finish the syrup. Nice. Oh, you turned them into chips. Okay, I tend to keep them soft and eat them as snacks because they just taste so freaking good. But crisping them, that sounds great. They just taste so good. Anyway, okay, first, a little close up. Slow-mo. She meals, sweet to the mouth. $15 mils of Amaro. $5 mils of your peated whiskey. It's about that much. And 3 dashes of orange bitters. What did my phone ding? Glad I wasn't talking about anything. Oh wait, I'm going to turn this off. Right. Put the lids back on the bottles. Keeping everything together. Alright. This cork is hard to put in. Alright. Oh no, I still want that. I was about to turn the light off, but I'm not done. Get the ice in here. Ice, man. Just that tiny bit of peated whiskey, and I can really smell it. It's wild the way the smoke carries. Yeah. We get ready to pour this. Get ready. Get ready. Okay, so we turn this back on and we stir it. Just make sure that little glass is properly framed up with its sexy clear ice. Oh, that's just about perfect. All right, phase one done. It's a nice looking drink. Hopefully it tastes good. Okay, this we gonna do around here. And what's Miss Elliot said? Got to switch around, reverse it. And bring this camera in here. Franklin! How you doing, man? As the banner says, I'm making a video while I make a cocktail so I can sit down and have a drink. Because there's something here to do. Oh, yeah, I've got that. Got that where I want it. Okay, turn my audio recorder on now. Get my camera all set up. Franklin is one of my oldest YouTube buddies. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Okie-doke, do my little talking bit. Put that out of the... Actually, I should... All right, I'm just going to take a picture of this drink. Ooh, I've got a thing I'm going to have to do in a second too. Give me... Yeah, all right. Now I'm going to do the talky bit. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. I'm going to do a Manhattan riff that's called Rhymes with Orange. What rhymes with orange? This cocktail, apparently. Let's go. In our mixing glass, we put 2 ounces or 60 mils of rye whiskey, preferably at least 100 proof. Add to that 30 mils, 1 ounce of sweet vermouth. And here's where we mix it up. We put half an ounce or 15 mils of Amaro of your choice. And just to give it an accent, we're going to put in about a bar spoon, around 5 mils of a peated Scotch whiskey. Final touch is 3 dashes of orange bitters. We add ice to the glass and we stir that for 20-25 seconds to chill and dilute it. And unlike our standard Manhattan, we pour this into a rocks glass over a large chunk of ice. And why not use some sexy clear ice while we're at it? Garnish just with a twist of orange. It even looks orange. Let's give it a taste. It's incredible that tiny bit of peated whiskey carries through, and the Amaro puts more herbal elements than an average Manhattan has. It's a really interesting twist. I recommend you give it a go because it rhymes with orange. There, one fucking take. Let's go, boy. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, that is actually very interesting, Megaleech. You and Franklin are both very old school. Let me switch some things off. Franklin and I came into contact where there was like this tag video, for a noble cause, something like, hey, don't be racist, something like that. Because, that's my very cutting edge take. Don't be racist. Now, Mrs. Angry wants me to make her a specific drink because I said I would. Ow, bitch, fuck. Ow, that fucking hurts. Oof. I should maybe. Just crushed my finger. I'm not happy about that. I should maybe put Aidsy on for a minute while I go and set this up. Wow, I really fucking hurt myself. No. Closing argument. That's a shaken cocktail. Okay. So. Peated whiskey and honey and chamomile tea. Okay, I will put Aidsy on. So I'll be at least a minute or two while I work this out. So let's get this happening. Okay, so. Okay, so we don't need me. And I'll full screen that and be back in a couple of minutes. All right, I'm going to pause ADSy for a sec. Hey, Justin, by the way. Let me see. Is there a table of contents in this book? We are... There's a specific recipe that I've made before that Mrs. Angry asked for, and I need to try and find it. Is it in this original book? Fancy. Okay, which friggin' book is it in? It's in one of my books. Consulting the Cocktail Library. Pimm's. Ugh. Oh, wait, this one's alphabetical. Is it in this? Thurlin. Field. Dubradou. God damn it. I cannot find it. This is really annoying. Really annoying. Hey, Rays. How you going? I'm trying to find a very specific cocktail recipe. And I can't remember where it is. And it's driving me nuts, as the saying goes. Do. Double checking. That's not it either. Ugh. Okay, this shit is not working for me, quite honestly. I might put ADSy back up for a second. Where is... Absinthe, bitters, garnishes, where are the cocktails? Where are the cocktails? Do. Conference is old-fashioned. Aviation. No, these are the classics. Damn, just here. Okay, Franklin, you were driving, couldn't reply. You stick on music. Oh, 5K swim, nice. Yeah, no, I see your Facebook things with those jumping into the sea things you do, which is mad. Yeah, that's right. Yes, we were very cutting edge with saying, hey, don't be a dick. You know, crazy talk, really, isn't it? Rum stirred drink. Eagle Eye Cherry, Old Iron Sides. We got agave. It was not agave, I'm sure it was a whiskey drink. Let's have a little look at agave storage. There you go, Pete's word. No, fuck. Why can I not find it? Dangerous, faithful, 4 in hand. What is going on with this? Goddamn. All right, this is like driving me nuts. All right, I'm going to put AIDSy back on for a minute while I search for some information. So we'll put him back. So it's just AIDSy. And I'll be back in another minute. Had a breakthrough in what I'm doing. Okay, go away, AIDSy. Oh, Justin, you actually stayed an extra night in Brighton. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, obviously, because I live locally, I just went home after it. Well, I hope you get a good result from it. Okay. Now, I had the name of the drink wrong. Let's see if I can find it this time. La Conferencia, la Dolce Vita, la Valentina, la Vina, les vêtements. Pete's word. Okay, so not in that one. We thought it was in this one. La Floridita, la Perla, la Salle, Lila. Maybe it's a PDT book. Is it the PDT book? JK. Le Lipfrog. Le PB. That's the one we're looking for. Whiskey, elderflower, honey. Okay. Assuming you don't get a good night's sleep for a sleep study is a good assumption. That's a very good assumption. Just a second. Am I going to be gone long enough to warrant putting AIDSy back on? Because I just have to go out and ask a question. Look, I'll put elevator music on. And so to do that, I'm going to very quickly put put a drink together. We will do this very quickly. Basically, all right, well, I've got the whiskey out, so that's a plus. Make me dream of you and I fall in love. No, I fall in love. What am I looking for? I'm looking for elderflower. All right, let's use the last of this elderflower. Oh, why am I even? It's a hot drink. Why am I even doing this? All right, last of the elderflower in the fun bottle. Do. All right, I will be back in a sec. All right, so that little shenanigan out of the way. Oh yes, Dr. Abigail. Hello. Yes, today is about the vibe. It's Mabo. You know, man's home and all that sort of shenanigans. Now, Mrs. Angry has her drink. I have my drink. And my drink, which has the tiniest bit of a peated scotch in it, but I can really taste it. Makes for an interesting version of a Manhattan, quite honestly. Exactly what you don't want. Your orange peel garnish getting in your mouth. Speaking about getting in your mouth, put a cherry in here, even though it's not a traditional garnish, just because I deserve it. Because I am God's favorite idiot. Sorry, Raze. You're at the itchy phase of your facial hair. Need to shave. There is that crossover point. It's kind of like when I was growing my hair out. It gets really weird at a certain length, and you've either got to cut it to make it manageable or just power through it for a couple of months. Like there's a particular, because I was making videos obviously the whole time as my hair was growing out. And there's a particular couple of months where I look at my hair in the videos and I'm going, fucking hell, what's that? But mind you, if you take me back a couple years, I'd be pretty weirded out by how long I've let my hair grow. Oh yeah, the shaving. Well, this is also why I fucking grow a beard. So I don't have to deal with it. Growing a stubble on a holiday would be super annoying. So that's why it's one of the reasons I grow a beard. Laziness is a really big part of it. That's not bad. Sorry, because Megaleech is out tonight. He was saying he won't be here to do digital art. I might try my hand at it, which means bringing up the Discord as well. So if I gave the image creator the prompt, on a man on holidays scratching his face because the stubble growing is itchy. Do that. A prompt for a man on holidays scratching his face because the stubble's growing itchy. Hey, Luke, how you doing? Oh, hey, Megaleech, you're still here. That's cool. Well, there you go. I'm doing the first. All right, what the fuck is that? I was just really confused there for a second. It actually did it pretty good. So if I had multiple monitors, I could watch chat in the stream as well as Discord at the same time. I also would not have any room in this rather limited space that I have. So, swings and roundabouts. Frank can usually try to shave before a long swim. In your head, it helps reduce drag. Yeah, blame it on the lip and chin struggle if it took you. But, Olympic swimmers wax their whole body because they think the body hair causes drag and every tiny bit counts. Anyway, I asked the image generator to do a picture of man on holidays scratching his face because the stubble is growing itchy. And it did an okay job. He doesn't seem happy. This guy is doing extremely strange things with his fingers and actually seems too happy. That's captured it. That guy looks very uncomfortable. Wait, has he got an extra finger? I think he does. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got an. Normally we talk about how it gets like one finger less, doesn't it? That guy's got an extra finger. That guy just looks like he's yawning. He also looks like he's got one hand down his pants, which is disconcerting. That is, not sure about that. Monitor arms. That is true. And look, might ultimately do it one day. Yeah, it's like one step at a time. I got, my own little space here, the bar. I can build in the whole presentation side of thing. It's hard with the smoky whiskies. It's hard for me to get away from the mental image of it's like an ashtray, but I kind of like it. I try to, because there's always the first thing that popped into my head with a smoky whiskey. It's like an ashtray, but I tried to use more appealing language, and I talk about barbecue smoke. Hey, Rabbit Game Family, planning to wax your body hair because you don't like being hairy. That is a reasonable choice to make. So, Franklin, you reach the stage. You've not reached the stage of shaving or waxing your legs. You'll make do with the drag from the leg hair in the water for now. Yeah, I have no idea if there's any reasonable science behind this idea of these swimmers just like wanting to wax their whole bodies, but who the heck knows? It actually sounds more than a tad far-fetched to me. Who was it who used to competitive cyclists would shave or wax their legs, and it wasn't about wind drag, because if they fell, they would get graze injuries. And apparently, and again, I actually don't know if there's solid science or medicine behind this, or if it's just a superstition, but apparently there's a high risk, like if you have leg hairs, of the hairs getting into the gravel rash and infecting. So they would shave or wax so there was no leg hair to complicate graze injuries. Not sure if that's actually true, but that's what they told me. You've got barbecue weather where you are. Yes. Okay. Go for it. Go to the butcher's. Put a snag on the barbie for me. Again, which that just made Paul Hogan pop into my head. That world famous tourism ad he did, what was it, 40 years ago? Or put another shrimp on the barbie for you. Every fucking Australian went, what? Why is he saying that? For like, first, no one says that, and B, if they did, they would say prawn, not shrimp. So it was obviously tailored for the American market, but it was extremely confusing at the time as to, I'll throw another shrimp on the barbie for you. Not that, you don't barbecue, you can barbecue prawns, of course, a lot of people do, but throw another shrimp on the barbie, for God's sake. I'm a game fan. You want to go on HRT? There you go. And you don't want hairy boobs. You make a choice. And sometimes it's simple aesthetics. Sometimes it's so you don't get body dysphoria. But it's a choice, and it's a good choice. It's a valid choice, whether you have hair or not. No. But I can understand making the decision, because I'm not particularly hairy. Like, when I see like dudes who have like the hairy back action going on and just massive body hair, I'm a little bit like, ooh, okay. I don't know what I'd do if I was particularly hairy, because I'm just not. So I've never had to make the decision. So, but yeah, in my mind, I'm kind of like, I think I'd wax. I think if I was super hairy, I would wax or use depilatory lotion. Again, that's just in this context, it's just an aesthetic choice. But we humans are aesthetic beings. We make decisions about modifying our appearance and our environment to make ourselves feel a particular way. So, it is what it is. I didn't really expect to be talking about how I'm not hairy, but I'd probably wax if I was tonight. But, it's the joy of these live streams. Never know where the conversation's going to go. Anything can happen. We just got to keep an open mind for all these things. And see where the world takes us, I guess. So I was just thinking in terms of the images. All right, I just wanted to do this consistently with the way Megaleech does it. Set up for doing images for Saturday, 3rd of the 6th. There you go. Okay. So if I'm gonna put the ones that I did. I'm just going to put the 2 that captured it most. Because that's the mood I'm in. I'm going to save the pictures. Man on a holiday scratching his face because the stubble growing is itchy. Uploading files, this one. How's that going? Is that going to upload on the Discord? Oh, it's a fucking JFIF. God damn it. Can I fucking... why people fucking do that with web pages, I don't know. Okay, so I just have to change the file extension. Ugh. Annoying as shit. And this is the weirdest thing. You don't change the image. You just overtype it and say it's a JPEG because it fucking is. I won't guess what you did today. Maybe I won't. Okay. Maybe you should just tell me because I'm bad at guessing. Did you wax your legs? That's what we were talking about. So, okay. Take 2 of trying to upload an image. Oh, okay, that's going to work. Okay, fine. Fine. There you go. Couple of images up there. Hunky goddamn dory. Oh, man. That's actually pretty nice. The flavors are subtle. I think I've gotten so used to really bold flavors. This is actually comparatively subtle and it's quite nice. Yes, you're absolutely correct. I'll never guess. I mean, you'll never guess what I did today. I actually struggle a little bit to remember anything I could sort of pin down because I did not do much today. Didn't leave the house. Yeah, I didn't leave the house today. That really narrows it down, things I did. Oh, exciting times. Watched videos on YouTube, edited a video. I had a nap. That's how fucking dynamic my day was today. I had a nap in the afternoon because I needed it. Oh, okay. I absolutely wouldn't have guessed that. Went to a queer gamer social event and you were actually social. See, you were much more social than me today. You guys worry about how many spoons you have and are not liking social settings. And you've done way better than me today. So, good on you. Right, I'm going to make one more video and finish drinking this. There's my list of things I'm gonna do. Closing argument. That's the one. There's There's a cocktail I'm going to make at some point, and the name's in Spanish, and it kind of looks like it's called Suge. Apparently, you pronounce it more Sigue, which is apparently a Mexican colloquialism that means the equivalent of "Hey, dude." It's how you say hi to someone without saying their name. Oh gosh, your sick neighbor did end up in hospital. You thought she would. Oh, it was very nice of you to visit her. Dang, she has a tough time. Franklin, got to go. Thanks for dropping in, man. We're doing a slanche. I shan't attempt to pronounce that Guelga that I'm not familiar with, because I would almost definitely get the pronunciation wrong. So going back to, I just want to see the recommended serving style for a closing argument. Not that I'm going to be absolutely bound by it, but here we go. Closing argument. Coupe with a lime zest twist. Well, I don't have a lime twist, so just going to serve it up in a coupe. Gosh, okay. That's saying something. If you're doing better despite heart and liver failure, oof. All right, I hope things look up for her a bit. Dang. All right, I am going to make this other cocktail, the closing argument. And then that's all the videos I'll make tonight, and I will just settle down for the evening. I mean, yeah, Dr. That's like AIDSy level hospital problems. When you say, heart and liver failure, doing okay though. It's like, oh, okay. I still get particularly, some people don't like the Facebook memory thing. I actually like it. And there are so many I get of, AIDSy's in hospital again. Oh, this happened to AIDSy, or this. Just like, woof. Right, that's what I was doing. What a good game we play. Make me feel this way. Okay, gotta get my shit sorted. Going over here first. Put some bottles away and get some bottles out. Okay, so you go back in the cupboard. You are not going to use. Get out the green chartreuse and maraschino. Where is what's that? That's elderflower. Alright, you know what? This fucking thing's in the way. I'm gonna knock it over and then I'll be upset. So I'll put it over here while I do this. Alright, we root around in here. Green chartreuse. Not that much of it left. I make an old fashioned with it. What was I getting? Maraschino. Okay, that's the other elderflower. Which one's this? Naked Amaretto. Where is my naked maraschino? Is that naked maraschino? Yeah, naked maraschino. Because saying things are naked is funny. Right, I can close this up. There we go. Okay. Put the whiskey back because we're not using whiskey. No, gospel there. They get front row. Sorry, Scotch whiskey, you're not local. I don't want to promote you, so you're not going to be in shot. Mezcal, where's my Peloton de la Muerte, aka Death Squad? Kind of a dark name for a drink, really. Death Squad Mezcal. Lime juice. Chartreuse. Lime juice. Yeah. Okay. Why have I got this here? I don't want it. I want that there. Put this out of the way. First time I heard that, do you remember the British comic strip that used to be syndicated here called Andy Cap? It's like a working class Londoner, and it's just always domestic violence with him and his wife. And as was it Homer Simpson referenced him once? Oh, Andy Cap, you wife-beating alcoholic! What shenanigans will you get up to next? But he was talking about his mother-in-law and how his wife says, "You know how she gets? She's a bit uptight." And he goes, "Oh yeah, you know, if she had a way, people would get arrested for walking around stark naked under their clothes." So I first saw that joke, I don't know, 40 years ago in an Andy Cap. And even that name, Andy Cap, it's obviously meant to sound like handicapped. Ooh, what are we doing? We want to do this, and I'm going to do that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Bring this bright light in here. It's going to sing everything all night, apparently. Do-do. Okay. Turn that on. And this is just 3/4 of an ounce of everything. All right. Put that there. I get my sexy new Japanese style jigger that has a nice 3/4 ounce marking on it. All right. This one makes judging 3/4 of an ounce much easier. Okay, chartreuse, amaretto, lime juice. Okay, everything is ready to rock and or roll. Ah, yes. No, I can think of several reasons you might not find Andy Cap funny. It was a product of its time and culture, and honestly. Okay. All right. We'll do that. Got to decide. I think the wide coupe. We'll put it in this one, even though I have questions about the wash line. All right. Smell that smokiness. Gonna get some ice in this glass. Yes. Yes.
Could I have another one of those?
You could have another one of those, of course.
So you can just leave the honey and the chamomile to me.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to work on how to fix this door at some point. Okay, so I just need to, while I'm busy doing stuff, where's the elderflower? There we go. I'll just measure it out for you now. Give me the little teacup. I'll put some whiskey in. Where did I put the elderflower? There it is. Used up the other bottle, but I always have more elderflower.
Good.
It's good. It's good stuff. All right. There's your drink to add the tea and honey, Jewel.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This back. All right. All right. Gonna do some shaking now. Then serve this drink up. All right. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Turn this on. To make me feel this way. Alright. Dunzo. That part anyway. Let's get this happening and switch this on and put it away for the evening. Yes, that was a cameo appearance by Mrs. Angry. A rare appearance, even if it was off camera. She's playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and I said, give me a shout if you want me to make you a drink. And she did, and so I did. All right, where's my phone? That'll do. Okay. Right there, where we can't see it. Turn this on. Turn this on. Oh, good lord. All right, screwed all that up. Let's turn this around. How's that? Is that right? That's about right. G'day, cocktail lovers. There are so many modern riffs on the classic last word, and today I'm going to make a mezcal-based one called The Closing Argument. It goes like this. In our shaker, we're going to put 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of mezcal, then 3/4 of an ounce of green chartreuse, 3/4 of an ounce of amaretto, and 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. We add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard, and then strain that into a chilled coupe. That's a car going past. And there we have the closing. And there we have the closing argument. Let's give it a taste. Oh, that equal parts mix goes so well. Smokiness from the mezcal, the herbal elements from the chartreuse. It's not amaretto. It's maraschino. Fuck. In our shaker, put 3/4 of an ounce or around 22.5 mils of mezcal, 3/4 of an ounce of green chartreuse, 3/4 of an ounce of maraschino liqueur, and 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. The smokiness of the mezcal, the herbal elements from the green chartreuse, the sweetness from the amaretto, and just the acid and tartness from the lime juice play together really well. No wonder so many people do riffs on this template. It produces some really good results. I recommend you try a couple of them. But this is the closing argument. Cheers. Oh, that's gonna fuck me up come editing time. That's okay. Let's shut everything down now. And I can just sit and chat. Let's do that. And do that. And bring this chair around. Okay. Oh, good Lord. Here we are. So what are we going? Rabid Gamer fan going to work. If I haven't already missed you, goodbye. Enjoy work. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's settled. Oh man, all the flavors really play in that drink. It's yummy. It's yummy and I like it. Yeah, put a bit more orange peel in my old-fashioned glass, actually. What? Those orange peels sticking together. What's that about, yo? You go in there. Ugh, oranges, eh? What even are oranges? That's the big question. Okay, 1 hour. All right, we're doing it. And I thought there was something floating in my drink. It's just the patterning on the glass. I'm very easily confused. That's nice. Like 7.5 out of 10. Nice. Literally fruiting, I guess, from what you said. Or are you in the construction phase? Because I love that science is crossing the sciences. Like there's engineering, there's agriculture, and there's chemistry. See, I am a Medici patron of the sciences and sometimes the arts too. I have paid artists for work. Construction. So we're in the engineering phase of our science project. Nice. Good to get it. Hey, speaking of Minecraft, actually, Dr. Abigail, the other night you spent a bit of time in Minecraft. It looked like you were enjoying yourself. The number of times you waved your hand in front of your face. That seemed like an interesting Minecraft experience. Oh, okay, so see, this is what I want. Science, so many sciences, microbiology happening as well. Yeah, did you regard that as a good Minecraft experience, an interesting Minecraft experience, a bit much Minecraft? That's the best time in Minecraft, though, when you only have a few coherent memories. Because it hasn't happened for a while, but You probably remember there was at least one time where I was deciding to do Minecraft on a live stream, and lemon juice got involved. And in short order, I went, this live stream should finish. I'm just going to go and focus on Minecraft now. I can't do both at the same time. Many times I have, quite a few times I have. But yeah, that one, the thing with the lemon juice was like, hot damn. And it's just like, I was absolutely fine, but it's like, I do not trust myself to maintain the live stream, and I thought I was just going to be completely immersed in Minecraft, and it would not make for a good live stream. So I thought discretion is the better part of valor. I will do that. Oh, it was overwhelming. Okay. Didn't know up from down. Yes, I know you didn't. There was no lemon juice, and you do it. Yeah, it is very interesting that creating a new world in Minecraft, sometimes you are very much in a different world when you do it, and it's like an immersive experience, as they say. Just wondering, some rando seeing this, or even just a regular seeing this and going, "I didn't know they were so into Minecraft. That's weird." But we are occasionally. Well, if circumstances had been different, I might have spent some time in Minecraft with you that night. But yeah, it happens. Opportunities will happen again in the future, I am sure. So. Mm. This is why one of the reasons I like making the cocktails for the cocktail videos is because I have to constantly do it and do new things. And so I do things I wouldn't normally do. This is not on my favorite list. It's good for variety. It's very good for variety. But yeah, if I was just going with, I just want to make my favorites, I wouldn't make this. So it's good. It's another way to put it, in the gamma quadrant. Yeah, all right. That's duly noted, as they say. But, we can... I know there are a couple of things I want to do in the future. One I'm not sure of because it seems risky. I rewatched this bit of video, and I might have been talking about it on another stream this week. This thing from the late 80s, early 90s called Emergency Broadcast Network, where some absolute weirdo cut up a bunch of movie music videos and news clips and does this really choppy editing and looping and sort of... It's not quite industrial techno, but it's in that zone. And with trippy sort of 90s, early 90s era video effects as well. Very much fucking alter your perceptions, which actually was happening the first time I ever saw it in a house party in the early 90s. And it was quite the experience. Somehow, like these VHS tapes would be swapped around the world, and it ended up in a fucking Sydney suburb in the early 90s in a house party. And particularly this one bit, I don't know if it's from a show or if it was a religious sermon, with this guy who looks like he's giving a religious sermon, and they just keep looping the line where this guy leaning over a pulpit goes, "I'm going to die." And that keeps looping. And I was kind of like, okay, this is kind of fucked up. What's going on here? Very weird. The more entertaining bits are a loop of Harrison Ford saying, get down," while some funky music plays, and a George H.W. Bush doing, we will rock you. Those are the more entertaining and less unsettling bits. Oh, there's also there's a fucking loop of Mariah Carey squealing. It's like in one of her songs, it's like a and it probably only lasts for 2 or 3 seconds, but they keep fucking looping it, and it, I don't know, it goes for a minute or two. It feels much longer because it's just this endless fucking loop of Mariah Carey squealing while this really thumping sort of techno soundtrack goes on behind it. It's very weird. It's a little difficult to describe. It's super fucking weird. I mean, honestly, I could probably even play it on the stream because it wouldn't get content matched because it's not like it's signed to a record company or anything. Not that I'd be particularly bothered if it was content matched, because all they usually do is say, oh, we might run an ad and think, like, dude, no one's... Actually, that's not strictly true. I say no one's going to rewatch one of these live streams. People occasionally do rewatch at least parts of them. But I don't care if someone else's ad gets put on. It's like, it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, I have an idea of something I might do. And there's not many people in here tonight, so I don't know that, bingo's worth it, but it's to do with my barrel aging. I have vermouth in one of the barrels. I actually have a blend of multiple vermouths in one of the barrels. I was thinking of comparing that to my other vermouth. So I've got one here, and I might go out and get another one and do a taste comparison, because I want to know if it's worked or if the thing that I put in the barrel is now a bit, ooh, and I don't want to use it. That sounds like a plan to me. Here we go. There's just water from my melted, and slightly orange flavored water because the orange peel, which is nice. Get down, get down. Now I've got the Harrison Ford going, get down, stuck in my head. That's okay. There are worse things that stuck in here. Put this over here so I don't knock it off. And I'm just going to fucking clean that up in the morning. Because I always just leave this stuff here, and then the next morning it's like, okay, go into the bar and clean up. Take stuff out to the kitchen that's going in the dishwasher. Put bottles away that you didn't put away. Wipe down the bar because I'm a clean guy. Play some techno. Why not? I was going, this is my built-in music. What's the most techno-ish music? Well, there's nothing called techno. There's... It's a bit 80s. Definitely not techno. I could almost picture Kylie singing to this, actually. It's ridiculous. Listen, I may have mentioned this before, but there's actually a track called Feeding the Ducks. Oh gosh. This is more... Is that guy Falco? No, it's the guy who did a weird electro version of Putting on the Ritz. Taco? Just put this way. If you're going to Putting on the Ritz. I could actually sing Putting on the Ritz to this if I knew the lyrics. And this is called Into Space. I can see a rocket being launched to this. Pretty light. Or night driving. Well, this is just funky. Anyway, enough of my elevated music. As long as it's not whole grains and birdseed, please feed the ducks. As long as it is whole grain and birdseed, not bread, please feed the ducks. You say that, Dr. Abigail, but then I sort of kind of get mugged by ducks going, fuck you, give me some bread. Used to actually do that when I was a kid. There was a park that had a pond with a whole island in it and a lot of ducks. I think there was some koi carp in the water. And yeah, we would feed them bread because there were no people on the internet to tell us not to do that. There were also a couple of emus and kangaroos there, and a few parrots, and some lizards. It was a weird little thing. I might disappear for 30 or so seconds and get the other vermouth I was talking about. Meanwhile, play you some music called Daydreaming. I will be very... Okay. All right. Let's turn that music off. And I am just going to go over here. Oh, I didn't turn this off. All right, you turn off now. Go over here and just do a very quick taste comparison of some vermouths and see what I think of them. Ooh, trying to remember which one. This is the vermouth. It's been there since the 21st of April. So that's 5 or 6 weeks. All right. Gonna get some little... Oof. Get my little skull shut. Look how blue I look over here. Very alien light. Okay. A little bit. Okay. Wow, I think a lot of that's evaporated because I thought I filled that up. And it feels about half empty. The angel's share, as they say in distilling. Okay, so barrel aged, professionally aged, and just sweet vermouth. All right. Let's try them. So the weird blender that I've been barrel aging. Well, it smells like vermouth. Yeah. They all smell quite similar. That's okay. That's okay. What's the professionally aged one taste like? Oh, I mean, big surprise, that's better. Very, very grapey. And the sweet vermouth. Wow, that really is sweet. That's really quite radically different. So that's more like the classic. So that's interesting. It's okay. Okay, I'm just going to leave it there. Actually, oh god, I should taste the whiskey as well. Do 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 do. Have some soda water. Clean my palate. I just realised I was barrel aging some twofold as well. Well, barrel finishing. It's already been barrel aged. All right, to cleanse the palate with that. Okay, so where is twofold? Twofold. Put a thing. Hot tip. That's going for $60 at the moment. Und the stuff on the barrel finishing, which honestly also feels like it's been evaporating. Ooh, it's darker for a start. God, that's a nice whiskey. That's so easy to drink. It's got a richer flavour. It's definitely different. Which I like different. I like. Do unpaid intern. Whew. Okay, just ease it in. 1.5 hour mark on a quiet night. Speaking of barrel aged, I'd have this last little bit of a barrel aged old fashioned. Then I have to think about if I ever want to barrel age anything again, or if I've had enough of barrel aging. Big question. Oh, that was, that wasn't a video. I was literally just doing a taste test. You zoned out. That's fine. I'm zoning out. No, I literally just wanted to do a taste comparison. I will ultimately be a video. I'm just kind of tasting it to go, how's that going? Should I leave it in? Should I take it out? Because, the vermouth's been in there about 6 weeks, and the Starwood's been in there about 5 weeks. The barrels are good. It's interesting because when the barrels are new, like when I first get them, most of the flavor they impart to something I put in it, whether that's a spirit or a cocktail, is the barrel flavor, the oakiness and the smokiness, because the inside of the barrel is charred. but that oakiness kind of wears off, and the barrel like absorbs all the things I've put in it before. So the flavor of the cocktails gets added. So so I've just got the whiskey in there, the Starward Twofold in one of them, and compared to Starward straight out of the bottle, even after a month, it's got a more rounded sort of flavor. It's picked up flavor, like, because multiple cocktails had been aged in that barrel, so it's picked up some other flavors. It's subtle, but it's there. I was thinking of leaving the Starward for at least 2 or 3 months in the barrel to see what it did, because in theory, the longer it's in there, the more effect it has. So after about 5 weeks, it's had an effect. So yeah, I'm still leaning towards leave it there for longer and see what happens, because it's already spent several years being aged in a barrel to become whiskey. So putting a couple months is just adding some flavors to it, and it's comparatively, the changes should be comparatively subtle, but we'll see. Barrel old, aged fashioned. Yep. Okay. I've not had a lot of drinks. I've had a couple of drinks. Yeah, no, I feel like I definitely need to barrel age another old fashioned, but it might be a blended one. Try and get some different flavors happening. I need to put a bit of thought into that, or maybe even get some inspiration. Get some inspiration from one of my books. What's going on here? Fat washing. That's a thing I want to do, actually. Got some coconut oil in the kitchen, and I was going to do that with rum, because that's the most obvious. Have some coconut flavored rum, and but then someone I know coconut fat washed some whiskey, and they said it was really good. Fixing a drink, excellent idea, Dr. Abigail. Absolutely excellent idea. Right, let's go to one of the books. All right, please don't tell. Le Pear, which I was making for Mrs. Angry. What's a left hand? Whiskey, vermouth, Campari. Fuck that. It's a left coast. Plum brandy, Genevieve, maraschino. I should literally just go, what have I got a lot of? What bottles? Ooh, are there bottles I can empty to make a blended old fashioned? So at the social event today, they had a famous American gin. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, abso-fucking-lutely. Like, was it Aviation? But yeah, but even like, yeah, look, okay, like Gordon's is not terrible. Aviation's not terrible. Tanqueray's not terrible. These big name international gins that are produced in the millions of liters, they're not terrible, but the sort of artisan, specialized, local gins we get just fucking kick ass. They're so good. In fact, I haven't had any gin tonight. Maybe I should make something with gin. Because I did top up freezer martini and make it a bit dirty, and I was thinking of tasting that and seeing what it was like. Maybe make a martini from scratch. That's radical. I have fuck, this old fashioned's good. I have the gins here and I have the vermouths here. It's a radical thought. Make a martini from scratch. Ooh, maybe make it with aquavit. I have an Australian aquavit here, which they call Stockholm Syndrome, which I love wordplay. Oh, God. I just did the repeat stuff. That was extreme even for me to literally just say the same words twice. God damn. No wonder you came up with those fucking bingo cards. And it's so predictable. It's my God. Sorry, it's ridiculous. I crack myself up like, what the hell are you doing, man? What the hell are you doing? See, and I did it again. Jesus, why? What is that habit I have? It's a habit I have, and that's just the way it is. Who used to say that? I think it was like an American news anchor, Dan Rather or something. The way it is, June 3rd, 2023. I sit here and repeat myself. Is it for emphasis? Is it because it's early onset dementia? I don't know. I shouldn't even joke about that. I swear to God, at my age, it's not even particularly early onset dementia. But, that's a good thing. So, see, I'm also thinking like it was aviation. Yeah, and aviation's not bad. But there's a thing with, am I having a stroke? Like, you mean under the, oh, no, sorry, I took it to a bad place. You just meant, is my brain stopping functioning? And I just said stuff I'm doing below camera that you can't see. Can't take me anywhere. In fact, no one has taken me anywhere, and I'm still being irresponsible. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I know that really, it's not even suitable for the after party. I don't know. It's just not good. Okay, so if I go over here, let's put my chair here like this. Okay, because if I if I can empty some bottles, then that's justification for buying something new. And in fact, even just putting this little bit of green chartreuse in something. So, okay. Okay, so there's a little bit of rum there. What's that? White cane. Yeah, honestly, I could finish that. Much of that bricks rum. Yeah, I could finish that. Okay, but on the whiskey front, what could I do? How much Watson's whiskey? That's what I was going to do as an experiment. Can I do a good blended whiskey? Because that's a skill which I genuinely don't think I have. But I could fuck around and find out. Okay, I could empty the Watkins whiskey. This was my favourite in a blind taste test. I probably should have used it up. I definitely put that Cape Byron in. Because I am not enamoured of it, so put it in an old-fashioned and it will be better. Get better. Good whiskey. I haven't had good whiskey in ages. Tawny. How much of these bourbons left? A bit. What's in this one? Solera. Okay. Get better. How much? A lot of tequila. Why is the cherry gin on the rum table? You go on the gin table. What are you thinking? My custom whiskey. Yeah. All right. Wait, what's this? I have so many bottles here, and I look at things and go, wait, what is this? That's a spiced rum. Liqueur. Lime Burners Honey Whiskey Liqueur. You know what? I might have a little taste of this in a moment. Oh, yeah. Which also, Dr. Abigail begs the question, good gin. The Patient Wolf event was yesterday, but also next Friday. We should talk on the Discord if we're going to go there. Mrs. Angry might come with us too. What's my hair doing? It's all over the place. Because, yeah, I feel like I'm overdue to visit Patient Wolf, actually. BBC Blake, their fun brand ambassador. Because they have a new one, which sounds like it would be super fucking good in martinis. And we all know how much I love martinis. Second only to old fashions, and it's fucking close run thing. My absolute god tier cocktails, the old fashioned and the martini. Just nothing but good times. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a plan because their new pink gin is apparently like a slightly salty gin. Like fucking perfect for dry martinis, which is my type of. I'm definitely going to make one. I should. It's 9:30. All right. Mrs. Angry is happily playing Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. I just said, let me know when you're finishing, because she might run late, and so I might run late. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm just going to make a barrel-aged old-fashioned. So I will, because the barrels all have something in them. There's vodka in one of them. So the vodka is absorbed both color and flavor from the cocktails that have been in the barrel before. So it's now a better cocktail ingredient. It's now a bit more like gin. It's a flavored martini. A flavored vodka, essentially. So it's a better cocktail ingredient now. Maybe that's the one I'll drain. One's just got red wine, and it's like really fucking cheap red wine that I just used for cooking. And maybe that's the one I should take out, because that was literally just to keep the barrel from drying out. Because if the barrel dries out, the wood contracts and it can leak. So I kept liquid. Maybe I will drain the one that just had the cheap red wine in it, put that back in a bottle, and maybe use it for cooking in the kitchen, and put together another old-fashioned. Might even do that tomorrow. Not going to do it tonight, maybe tomorrow. And then it'd be the whole thing if I empty a couple bottles of doing that. Because I've got to make the barrels hold about, I don't know, one. They were sold as 1 liter barrels, but they hold like 1.1, 1.2 liters. And so if I make up an old fashioned and just with a blend of spirits from back there, I will empty some bottles. And then I can buy more bottles. Nice craft projects. Freaking love working on craft projects, or love to hear that people are working on craft projects. Any details you want to share or show on camera? Happy to do the link for a little mini angry bunch. But also, not necessarily if you're not up to it. It's a funny thing because I usually leave a cocktail in the barrel for at least 4 weeks. And there was a period of a couple months where I had too many barrel-aged cocktails. And so I stopped making any more. And now I am literally out of barrel-aged cocktails. So if I start a new one, it's going to be at least 4 weeks till it's ready. But that's okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's a fun project. That literally sounds like something you would have said the other night when you're in Minecraft in the Gamma Quadrant, building a perpetual motion machine. It's fun how you can simulate a perpetual motion machine with magnets, because magnets and their weird qualities can make things just keep happening, and they don't meet the real, because of course science tells us a perpetual motion machine is impossible, but you can do a good simulation of one with a thing that involves magnets. I've seen a few, and God help me, I'm doing a Simpsons reference. I think it was when the school was on strike and the kids were getting weird, and Lisa made a perpetual motion machine, and Homer angrily grabbed it and said, "Young lady, in this house we obey the laws of thermodynamics." It's just like womp womp. Oh, snap. Oh dear. Our brains went to the same place. Gotta love that. All right. Okay, lime burners. So this is a thing I got at the whiskey festival I went to with Mrs. Andrews. All these whiskeys, and I didn't buy any of the whiskeys. Bought 2 liqueurs. This is a honey whiskey liqueur. Oh God, it's got things floating in it. What the fuck is floating in it? Which is probably not being picked up by the webcam. But there is shit floating in it. What is this? Carry honey whiskey liqueur, rich, smooth blend, award-winning single malt whiskey enriched with carry honey and exotic spices. This extremely rare honey is sourced from the giant carry forests in the remote southwest corner of Western Australia, growing over 60 metres tall, flowering only once every 10 years. The carry tree provides an exceptional honey, create this exclusive style of whiskey liqueur. So this is like a West Australian version of like Drambuie, but it's got shit floating in it. What's that about? I haven't tasted this for a little while. Just gonna have a little taste of it. 9:42. I don't know when Mrs. Angus gonna go to bed, 'cause I was thinking of making a martini. I think I've got to make a cocktail ASMR video. That was a bit harsh, but I think we can make a cocktail ASMR video that is very gentle, ice clinking sounds, and pouring sounds, and just swirling something. It smells like honey. Jesus, no wonder I bought that. It's really nice. It's really good. Oh my God, that's really nice. God, Jesus, I'm smart. I bought stuff that tastes nice. Oh, that's better than all those times I bought stuff that tasted horrible. I much prefer it when I buy stuff that tastes nice. So there are little bits, and it's very much suspended. God, it's wild. There's like, again, I bet the webcam's not picking it up. It's not high res enough. But there's a fuck ton of suspended material in this, which is from the honey, I guess. Man, I don't care if it's got weird particles floating in it. It tastes really good. Rays, you're all fucked up on jet lag, bro. Jet lag will do that. Although I've never had that big a problem, but I also think I'm kind of weird as a traveler, because not that I've traveled that much, but I have done some travel to like the US and the UK, and I've never felt sort of a sense of displacement or dissociation. And the way I've got rid of jet lag is just whenever the fuck I arrive there, don't go to sleep until it's nighttime. And sometimes that has meant effectively staying awake for like 18 to 20 hours, but they get you. And sometimes it's the opposite. Like you've slept not long ago on the plane, and then it comes to nighttime. You go, no, it's nighttime. Go to sleep. It works. I don't get homesick. I've got this weird thing where it's just like wherever I am, that's where I am. Even though I've been away from home from a month, I'm not homesick because this is just where I am now. And when I go back home, that's where it will be where I am now. I have no idea if I'm explaining it well. 10-hour video of me saying shut the fuck up. I have a video that's a couple minutes long of me shouting shut the fuck up. I could just loop that for 10 hours. In fact, I think I fucking should. Raise, oh, you got it bad. Texas to Sydney, Perth. Yeah, no, that's, bad layovers, all that shit. Okay, Dr. Abigail, that's literally how I feel. Wherever I go, that's where I am. And because other people who've traveled with me, it's like, oh, I'm homesick or it feels weird. It's like, I don't know, I'm just here. This is where I am. This is what I'm experiencing. I'm not homesick. I feel like I'm a little bit weird, but anyway. So, Ray's this time Charlotte, 6 hours to DC, 10 hours to Qatar, then Perth. Are you back in Perth now? Is that what's happening? Noog, how are you going, my man? Chat's big enough. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go over there. I'm going to make a martini because I fucking said I would. I just have to choose. Man, I've been drinking a bunch of whiskey-based stuff, but now I'm going to make a martini. So I just have to choose which, and I actually think I might make a mix. Oh, I'm going to do a mix of gin and aquavit and Geneva. All right, so you're back in Perth. 43 hours travel. God damn, dude. Yeah, look, honestly, jet lag is absolutely understandable reaction. Because you get homesick when you're a couple of suburbs away. Yeah, look, again, I think I'm the weird one. Other people aren't weird. So, no, you're good. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday tomorrow. Oh, that's nice. A family barbecue? That's a nice way to mark it. That's excellent. All right, I hope you have a great day. I hope it's a great family get-together. Rays, you do move around a lot. That is a true thing. You are bouncing around a lot, my friend. All right, I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to make a martini. And I have now decided the form the martini will take. You know what? I'm a fucking madman. I might even put a bit of green chartreuse in it. Okay, so. Yummy. Okay, drink this water. Okay. Now, I will put a bit more ice in here. Freshen it up a bit. And to be fair, I'll be fucking legless after this. Right. Okay, so that's done. That's all the ice. Okay, so this is going to be the fucking martini from hell. Archie Rose, let's not do... Ooh, you know what? I'm just getting fucking weird now. I'm getting fucking weird. Look out, kids. I'm getting weird. Barrel-aged gin from Starwood. Black lime barrel-aged gin. Put some of that in. And then... Okay. From our friends at the Never Never Distillery in South Australia. Jesus, have I not opened this? I bought this ages ago. I replaced this my aquavit, Australian aquavit, called Stockholm Syndrome. Man, okay. Fucking cracking the seal. That feels special. I love that sound, which is another thing that would go on my ASMR. So, aquavit, water of life. That is also another weird thing. Historically, people have called spirits the water of life. Whiskey is based on, I'm not sure if it's an Irish or Scottish word or phrase. It's probably Scottish. Whiskey Baja, water of life. Aquavit is literally Latin for water of life. Aquavitae. What do the French? The French have a word for it too. Eau de vie, water of life. So it's super weird that that's been a tradition to call spirits the water of life. At least I find it a bit weird. No, we'll do a dry vermouth, this one. That sweet vermouth is, but we're just half an ounce. Be a fairly dry martini. I am going to put my umami bitters in here too. You know what? Because I'm a fucking madman, I'm just going to do a teeny bit of green chartreuse. Teeny bit of green chartreuse. Where is my Japanese umami bitters? It's here. All right. Umami bitters. There we go. Put that in there. Und now we stir. Just stir, I like it cold. Let's boil a keep a freeze a martini. Oh, this won't be frozen, but it will be very cold. Okay, that is tasting very interesting. And let's pour that in there. All right. Martini time. Martini time. Let's sit down with our rather exotic martini. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely, Ray's put the photos in Discord. Artistic Days jumping between abandoned buildings for squats. Goddamn, dude. Wild man. You're a wild man. Anyway, so this is my version of being a wild man, just whacking together a rather unusual martini. Time to taste it. Oh, fuck, that's good. Oh, yum. That is really good. Man, I'm so glad I bought those. Sorry, I was just tapping my foot. Yeah, look, it makes the desk rock and the webcam ends up rocking. So I should stop doing that weird fucking habit. Yeah, those Japanese umami bitters are really good in a martini. Oh. I saw a fun show, like comic web comic meme, whatever you want to fucking call it today, about martinis, with someone explaining with a martini. As like, drinking a martini is 50%, I feel very sophisticated, and 50%, holy shit, these things get you really drunk. Honey, bro, I wasn't sure you were there. There you go. Gave the lens a good workout. Oh, yum, drinking a rather unique martini. Oh man, that's fucking good. That is really fucking good. Oh, you didn't take that lens. Okay. Took the 50mm, sacrificed the lens for the flashlight to fuck with customs. Oh, worth it. Absolutely worth it. Nice. Oh. As much as I hate mentioning, because he was revealed as being a fucking complete piece of shit, but Louis C.K. did do some funny stuff, particularly on his TV series, Louis. There was one where he's at the airport because he's traveling for a gig, and they go through his luggage, and there's a bottle of liquid, which is larger than the liquid that they usually let through. And they say, "What's that?" And he goes, "That's lube." And they go, "Why have you got a bottle of this?" And he goes, "Well, technically that's a lube that's made for sex, but I'm not going to be having sex with anyone, so I've got it for masturbation." And the first person who saw it is called their supervisor over to say, "Hey, this is bigger than the limit we allow." And so the bosses said, "What's this for?" And he said, "Well, technically it's for sex, but I won't be having sex, so it's for masturbation." Okay, Rays, what did he do? Multiple times, he took women into his hotel room, or it even happened in an office, in a work situation, and he whipped his dick out and just started jerking off. So he's not a rapist, but he is a serial sex pest, and he copped this. He grossly abused his position of influence to put women in situations that they were uncomfortable with. And yeah, no, he's fucked. And I'm really, it's a Rays. It's a sexual offense. He is a serial sexual offender, and makes me really upset because I was actually really quite a big fan of his. Like, I have a bunch of his stuff on DVD and whatnot, and it's just like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is Dr. Abigail? This was the American comedian Louis C.K. And it's just like, fuck that guy. Because I liked a lot of his stuff. He did some very, very, very funny routines. And I just can't enjoy it now because he's awful. He's fucking awful. And I can't support someone who's that awful. And of course, you know, he just got all the bros, the online bros on his side. And it's just like, ugh. So, yeah. It's just like, don't have heroes. Not that he was a hero of mine, but this is a mantra I have mentioned multiple times. Don't have heroes. And it's for two reasons. One, even if the person never does anything awful, it's unfair pressure on them to treat them as anything apart from a flawed human being who's going to fuck up and do things. But particularly in the entertainment industry, or honestly anything where men in particular have power, don't idolize them because they're going to do something terrible. They just are. It's because the system rewards people who do terrible things. Yes. No, Dr. Abigail, that makes me fucking angry because he's really fucking funny. And I just can't enjoy it anymore because we found out he's so fucking awful. It's kind of like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle does my head in. Dave Chappelle, to the best of my knowledge, is not a serial sex offender. He is a transphobe and quite obnoxious about it. But Dave Chappelle does my head in because he's very funny. Like, he did like a decade's worth of cutting edge comedy. He's very funny. He's very intelligent. But the thing that fucks me up is he's very compassionate. He is, at his heart, a compassionate person. But he has this massive blind spot around trans people. And it's like the dumb shit he says about trans people. I would just love the opportunity to talk to him and just say, dude, do you not get these are just black guy in a suit jokes? And that joke is, this is the thing that used to be said where I grew up. It was like, what do you call the black guy in a suit? The defendant. Because what it is essentially saying that white people saying, no matter what a non-white person achieves, no matter what their standing in society is, no matter how much money they make, no matter how much they present themselves, they're still not white. And that's what Dave Chappelle's shit about trans people amounts to. It's black guy in a suit jokes. Cow hugging vegan, hello, how are you? Rays, you heard rumors about Molly Meldrum. Oofed. You look at old countdown episodes, and it's a little bit unsettling when Molly would pull people from the audience up on stage, particularly young guys. It's unsettling. I don't know that. I definitely won't go on the record saying anything about Molly Meldrum, but again, it's just dudes in positions of power and influence aren't to be trusted. You can trust me because I have no power. Oh, fuck me, that's a good drink. Okay. I legit might make this for my cocktail channel. I'm building up to do a bunch of stuff. Martini Day comes up. Oh fuck! When is Martini? I'm an idiot, and I might end up forgetting it. So I've got to look up drink days. When is Martini Day? Because I'm going to do a Martini week. Gin Day is June 12th. Martini Day is June 19th. Okay, so that's bookending it. I think I'll do Gin Day on 12th, and I'll just be all about Australian gins. And then I'm just going to do a whole bunch of Martini variations leading up to Martini Day on the 19th. So the 12th is when? Okay, that's still more than a week away. Good. Okay. Today's cider day. Okay. I don't mind cider. Ray's dudes tend to be, again, yeah. It's kind of funny, Ray's, you and me are both going, yeah, dudes are scum, and we're dudes. It's just like, oh dear. Yeah. And this is why I do not call myself like a male feminist or anything, because I've seen too many instances of guys who call themselves male feminists who turn out to be scumbags. Noog, speaking of no power, I don't know. Who's trying to hold on to power, destroy the credibility of an election? I don't know what that is. Rays, but it's kind of funny because we do need to acknowledge dudes fucking suck. Well, we're dudes. It's kind of like the joke about, I love it when I see like black, particularly American black people on Twitter where some white person says some shit and they go, what white nonsense is this? And it's super fucking weird when you're a white person and you look at it and go, yeah, what white nonsense is this? This is ridiculous. And cow hugging vegan talking about pieces of shit. Guy came up to you with a flyer. Oh gosh, straight right. Oh, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad. Oh. Look, Dr. Abigail, I do my best to steer clear of ham cider. That that is a stain on my memory, the hand cider. But yeah. Sorry, Dr. Abigail. What I love is you really committed to dudes are the worst. Let's get real. I will joking / seriously say, yeah, no, dudes are the worst. But you committed to it. I'm just going to throw it out there. You very much committed to it. Raise it if males stopped ignoring it, making it simple. Yeah, and here's the thing, Raise, and this is why I get on with you and so many others. I think there is a need to step up and say, hey, don't do fucked up shit. Just don't do it. Don't do fucked up. Dudes, let's not do fucked up shit. Let's actually be more positive. Even of each other, of other dudes, like kiss the homies guide. Yes, no, I thought you'd get that because you have made some extremely funny comments on previous streams about committing to the idea that dudes are oh man, shit's funny. Nug, what's this? Zanu PF passed the Patriot bills, the opposite, limits freedom. Oh, okay. So what's this? I feel like I'm missing stuff because shit like this happens all around the world. Oh, I love that phrase, Raise, don't be a shit cunt. I actually, and I like posted this on the socials a while ago. Someone had a sticker and it was stuck up somewhere. And I took a picture and shared it. And it was like an angry sort of emoji face. And this just said under it, don't be a shit cunt, which is such a great Australianism. I'm an enormous fan of it. That should be, yeah, our fucking life motto. Just don't be a shit cunt, dude. You know what? Life's difficult. We all struggle. We all make mistakes. We all need to learn. We all need to be constantly learning. Because if you ever think that's it, I'm done. I know everything. I socially and culturally, I'm done. No, you're making a very big mistake if you think you're done. We need to be constantly learning and whatnot, and you need to adapt. It's just don't be a shit cunt. It's like and what that means is going to change over time, because we're weird. we should do that because the Vlog Brothers had DFTBA. Don't forget to be awesome. We should have DBASC. Don't be a shit cunt. It's honestly less mass appeal. That's banner worthy, Dr. Abel. Agree. Maybe just the acronym though. If we go through create a new banner, DBASC. So we can just have that. Because I don't know if I'd end up getting banned from various streaming things if I literally had "don't be a shit cunt" going across. What was really funny is someone from Twitch came on the other night and said, just because I was saying something, and I think it was Tim Smith. I was just talking shit about Tim Smith, and they were saying, like, do you know, like, Twitter has these rules. You can get banned from Twitter for saying negative things. And I was like, yeah, you are absolutely right, but I also don't give a shit. So look, the bill boils down to outlawing criticism of the government ahead of presidential and parliamentary elections in August. What country is this we're talking about, by the way? Okay, that's I'm going to turn that banner off because it's just weirding me out. You could possibly convince me to actually just change it so there's actually don't be a shit cunt going on in the manor. But, it's the whole thing. Oh, look, that's Zimbabwe. Thank you. Okay. Oof, that's a troubled part of the world, honestly. And yeah, Race, you're saying the US? Honestly, not that far out of what's happening in the USA, honestly. Isn't it funny? Okay, going back to what you said before, Doug, the Patriot Bill is the opposite of what it says. Isn't it funny how often that happens, particularly with political slogans, minority political parties? In Australia, we get it, particularly for people, because the weird state laws about getting elected to the Senate means absolute weirdos can end up being elected to the Senate with a small number of votes. And it's like sometimes you can just tell when someone describes either a bill in Parliament or a political party, it's the opposite of what they say. They say like a Patriot Bill is the opposite. People call themselves the Freedom Party, and it's like, no, they're the opposite of that. What they want is to have no repercussions for themselves, but to be able to control other people. And kind of like any country that has democratic in their name is not democratic, like Democratic Republic of the Congo, People's Democratic Republic of North Korea. It's just like, it's a weird thing in politics when people obsess about putting a descriptor in. It's usually the opposite of what's real. Cowering and Vegan. Yes, I know Tom Tanuki. He's a fun guy. Yard. I actually have videos on my channel going back years about Yard yelling at racist dogs. Tom is funny. I don't think I've ever actually met him in person, but I'm on board with the vast majority of what Tom says about mobilizing and being against the fash. Tom's a fun guy who knows what's what, basically. So anyone who's not familiar, particularly Australians, if you're not familiar with Tom Tanuki, look him up because he's a smart guy. He's on the money with most of the stuff he says. And I say most. I could not pinpoint a specific thing where I disagree with him. I just said most because it's like, you know what, we're all individuals and whatnot, and there are always areas where we diverge. But I basically agree with Tom Tanuki, and he's a solid dude, and he's intelligent, and he puts forward insightful things. Not least, he went to some trouble to point out, like, okay, so the voice to Parliament for Indigenous Australians, it seems like the only people who are saying you should vote no against the voice to Parliament are reactionary right-wing dickheads. But Tom went to some trouble to point out, no, there is a non-dickhead argument against the voice to Parliament. And here are some Indigenous voices who are rational, insightful people saying why the voice to Parliament in its current form is not a good deal. And that's important. It's the same as in the UK. There was a leftist argument to leave the European Union. So basically there was a leftist argument for Brexit. It's just that what we saw publicly was horrible, lying right-wing grifters arguing that, England should leave the EU, and they were all just scumbags. But there was actually a leftist argument in favor of Brexit. And there's a leftist progressive First Nations argument against the voice to Parliament. It's not just right-wing fuckheads, but we do see right-wing fuckheads arguing against it. So on the balance, I am pro voice to Parliament. I'm like, yes, vote yes. When it comes up, referendum, vote yes. It's not perfect, but still vote yes. Cowardly Vegas, you don't want to call anyone a dog because who doesn't like dogs? I kind of agree with you there as well. Rays, got a bunch of cool stories when you're not jet lagged. Yeah, dude, whenever you feel up for it, either in text chat or actually jump on and tell us some stories. Oh, you saw The Little Mermaid in a majority African cinema. Okay, this is going back a long fucking time. There's a movie from 25 years ago or even longer called Set It Off. I am going to look it up. I'm going to look it up for a second. Set It Off. 1996. Okay. So this is a movie that came out in 1996. It's like a crime caper, which centers around Black American people. It's a female crime gang: Queen Latifah, Jada Pinkett Smith, Vivica Fox. It's a great movie. I saw it in Grauman's Chinese Theatre, which is a really historical bit of Hollywood. And when I saw it, the majority of the audience was Black Americans. And that was a fucking experience because every time the women in this movie stuck it to the man, the white guys, and the crowd just went wild. And I'm sitting there going, I am a really small minority in this audience being a white guy. This is an experience. It was a positive experience. I very much enjoyed it, but it's a whole thing. If you are not an African American and you end up in an American cinema where the majority of the audience are African Americans, it's an experience, and it should be a positive experience. It was for me, but it was kind of funny. It's a weird thing. And Dr. Abigail, excellent point. Why do we have a say in the voice to Parliament? Shouldn't it be First Nation people that can vote? Yeah, it's just like it is ass backwards. It is ridiculous. This colonizer mindset is fucking ridiculous. But it's the fucking world we have. God damn, I am definitely making a video for my cocktail channel of that martini I just made because it's really good. It's really earthy. Oh my God, it's so fucking yummy. Now I just need to drink some water. And I have some soda water in here. Oh. So, Reyes, you're saying it was awesome. They were stoked to see supporting Black characters for Ariel. Yeah. Okay. Well, here's a funny thing of my experience of the characters in the movie, because it set it off. It's a Black American female crime gang, and Queen Latifah in it, and her character is gay, and there's a bit and stuff where she's kissing her lover, and the other gang members are a little bit uncomfortable. They're a little bit, when Queen Latifah is kissing her girlfriend, the others are a bit sort of, okay. And yeah, the Black people in the audience were also largely, ooh, and it was very interesting. Oh, Dr. Abigail, do you want to show the craft project? Because I fucking love craft projects. If you want to show off your craft project, I am all for it. Let me do the link. And here's where we also find out if the ninja is watching the stream. If you want to show the craft project, I did put the link in there because I do love craft projects. I'm a huge fan of craft projects. Okay, I'm having a weird problem with StreamYard, but that is not a big deal. The link posted on the tubes of you. StreamYard occasionally has problems communicating with the platforms that it restreams to. It's relatively new, this problem I'm having with Twitch, but that's fine. I don't actually mind. If I need to communicate in text format to Twitch, I can open the whole thing on Twitch. And here's Dr. Abigail. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. I'm just waiting for my hot glue gun to
The glue gun
warm
to
up.
warm up. Nice.
Yes.
God, I have a project that involves a hot glue gun, and it's not quite working. It was meant to be an insulated thing, so I could get some clear ice. And I cut up some
yeah.
styrofoam, and I don't have any good crafting tools, so the cuts on the styrofoam are all fucked up. And I tried to fill it in with a hot glue gun.
Styrofoam is difficult to cut without the right tools.
And I don't
Any
have the
kind
right
of foam. Yeah.
So I tried to put it all in with hot glue gun, and it didn't really work. At some point, I will make another attempt, which literally just means putting just a shit ton more hot glue in all the seams to hope it seals them up.
The problem with I like, how hot is hot glue, and does it melt styrofoam?
I think that might be what happened. I thought I kind of had it. I did it just with like tape. I taped together these bits of styrofoam, and I thought, and then I put water in it, and it just leaked. And I went, well, fuck that. And then I got my hot glue gun out and tried to seal everything up with hot glue. And for a second, I thought it was working, and then all the water leaked out again. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to leave for a while, and then I'll just put a shit ton more hot glue, and maybe that will seal everything up. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Megaleech has come back. Megaleech has been out and come back. We are still on. Racey's not allowed around hot glue guns.
Well, maybe you. I think because usually with styrofoam you use what's called a hot wire.
Yeah.
To cut it.
Yeah.
And go away, Bella.
I was going to say, we hear the cat in the background annoying you.
She's so annoying. She's so annoying. Just like, I'm sick of that meow. It's this constant meow. Just
oh my god. Okay. Next time you come over, because you haven't been over for ages, I assume at some point you'll come over again, or sometime I'll come over to your place, because we do that. Shadow's personality is completely different. Now, Mimsy's no, but she'll come in and she'll just make so much noise, and she'll be so demanding. And she does this weird shit where she's very squeaky, like she's forgotten how to meow properly. And
okay.
There's a whole thing. So it will kind of be funny if you come over again and you get to interact with Shadow, whose personality has completely changed, but he's still
I'm
a
looking
little
forward
weirdo.
to it.
She's still a little weirdo. So, okay, your craft project. What are you doing?
It's a I'm making like a cat fountain for water.
Oh, okay.
But it's kind of like a refillable, like it kind of empties and refills itself.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, it's based off Heron's fountain, Heron of Alexandria from ancient times.
Sure.
So once I finish it, I can show it off.
All right. We have one that's like battery powered, the little pump that keeps the fountain so the water doesn't go stagnant. And neither of the cats ever gave a shit about it. So like, we stopped using it. Mrs. Angry got this thing, and it was a neat little thing, and it was battery powered, and it would circulate the water so the water wouldn't go stagnant. And neither of the cats ever gave a shit about it. So I was like, we just
well, the kitten, the big ass cat, he is
a big ass cat.
That he is constantly playing with water. Like if I'm in the bathroom and I'll like leave a little tap running, and he'll go up to it and start swatting it, and
Yeah.
like he's never been really afraid of water.
Yeah.
So
You just reminded me of a really funny video I've seen on the internet of a cat that was not too bright. But when a tap was running, they went to get it and they stuck their head under it. And so it's pouring onto the top of their head. And their tongue keeps going out to try and lap it up. But it's like, no, it's not going in your mouth. It's on the top of your head.
yeah,
I think you might be what we call a challenged cat. Because you are failing very badly in the basic task of getting water from a tap. It's really funny because the water's pouring on the top of the cat's head, and it knows the cat knows water is happening, so its tongue keeps going out, but there's no water on its tongue because it's on the top of its head.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Well,
So
Kitten
maybe
likes
you never
to
actually
drink
said
out of a tap.
where you were going out. I don't know if you want to share. You don't have to. But you've been out for a couple of hours. I told Mrs. Angry to tell me when she's finished playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. She's so into it, and because it's such a good game, all the Zelda games are really good.
I've
And
never
yes, we
played a
have
Zelda
inbred
game.
stupid cats. You've never played a Zelda game?
No.
No, I went. I'm back to Nintendo 64. Which was, what were the two classic Nintendo 64 games? I'm forgetting the really good one. But like the sequel one, which was also very good, was Majora's Mask.
Okay, I dropped something.
That's okay. Also, Megalich, you were at a friend's 30th. Oh, that's okay. Ocarina of Time. That's the ultimate
That was the
Nintendo
big
64
one.
Zelda game. Ocarina of Time was fucking
Everyone played that at the time.
and also the sequel, Majora's Mask, was extremely good. Raze, I literally never played the James Bond game, GoldenEye, on Nintendo 64, which everyone says was great. The shoot 'em up game I played on Nintendo 64 was Perfect Dark, which was also very good. The protagonist in Perfect Dark was a woman. But yeah, I don't know why, but I never played the James Bond GoldenEye 64. And I've never played Goat Simulator either. I have heard Goat Simulator is good. And there are multiple iterations.
It's just funny.
It's just such a it's kind of like Goat Simulator seemed like the funniest thing someone could do with a game. And then there was Untitled Goose Game, which was just again, indie game developers are legends, essentially. So, but yeah, so I played the Nintendo 64 games, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask multiple times because they're fucking incredible games. But then we got the Switch, and I'm letting Mrs. Angry has been obsessively playing Tears of the Kingdom. Young Miss Angry got it for her for her birthday, which was on like May 17, and she's been obsessively playing it since then. I will play it a bit, and that's actually what happened with the previous Switch Zelda game. Mrs. Angry played it first, and she played it into the ground, and then I eventually played it and enjoyed the fuck out of it. So I will play Tears of the Kingdom at some point. So, Raze, you gotta play it. It's the most moronic game ever.
Oh,
Honestly,
it's so dumb.
great
It's so
recommendation.
dumb.
I love
It's
that.
it's so dumb. It's good.
And that's why everyone loved it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been that motivated to play new games. I've got like on my PC, on this laptop, I've just got Red Dead Redemption 2, which I do love to play occasionally because it's possibly my all-time favorite game. But on my PC, I also have Borderlands 3, which I haven't finished, and I do love the Borderlands games. But I've also got oh god, I had it in my head a second ago. It's gone, and I'm just going to blame it on the number of alcoholic beverages I've drunk this evening. No, I can't remember, but it's a game where you're a detective and he's a substance abuser, and I played a bit of it. I haven't played it for a while. I haven't been motivated to do anything but Red Dead Redemption 2 for a while. Every now and then, I'll just get on my PC and go, you know what? I'm going to go into one of the towns and just keep shooting people. And some of the towns, there's the one that's so fucked that law enforcement never shows up. So you can just kill everyone in the town. And then you just wait. And after a couple of hours, like people, I assume it's people who'd been asleep, come out and they just see, and it cracks me up that people just come out and they just see dead bodies everywhere, and they're just going, "Oh my god, what happened?" And I'm like, "I happened. I just got bored and killed everyone in this town." But there's other ones where cops will come after you, and you can find a spot where you can shelter, and they can only come at you from one direction, and you can literally just build up this mound of dead cops who are trying to kill you, which is, I freely admit, fucked up of me, but I do enjoy doing it.
ACAB.
ACAB, how many dead cops can I build up in a pile? Because it's pretty goddamn funny when you've killed like 200 or 300 of them, and there's just bodies everywhere. Blur, hello, by the way. Yeah, and here's what I love. You did an emoji, and StreamYard has just translated into that face blue smiling hand pink waving, which is just incredible. And no, Blur, it's not Max Payne. My brain, I can't think. It's late. It's 10:30. I've had multiple alcoholic beverages. It's this game that actually wasn't legal in Australia for a while because the censors went, hey, this game seems to be all about how this character does drugs. Disco Elysium. I just remembered the name of it. Disco Elysium. I love how my brain is just going, okay, dude, settle down. Give me a chance. Just chill for a while, and I'll eventually remember the thing that you want me to remember. And it's like, yeah, Disco Elysium. That's what it's called. Your character is this weird substance abusing detective who doesn't even know what he's meant to be investigating because he's so fucked up. He's just like, it's a particularly weird. And
Sounds like an awesome game.
It's a whole thing. Raze, I've never properly played Skyrim. Mrs. Angry actually does more gaming than me. We both love open world games. Like, she's done Skyrim. I haven't done Skyrim. I haven't done Witcher 3. She's done Witcher 3. But also, when stuff is more just shoot 'em up crime oriented, like Mafia 3 or Grand Theft Auto 5, she's less interested in them. And I'm like, yeah, is this a game where I just get to kill people? Oh, I love that. I'm going to do that. So I did like Mafia 3 and Grand Theft Auto 5, and they didn't really entice her. Oh, Raze, I do remember both Leisure Suit Larry and Earthworm Jim. But yeah, if you've never played it, Disco Elysium is a weird one because you get to define some weird characteristics of your character before you start. And the game is a whole thing like, your guy is just fucked up. He is an alcoholic drug abuser, and he is like, he doesn't remember anything when he wakes up. And so you actually have to understand your purpose in the game because your character is so fucked up. He doesn't know. And he's like, he is a cop, he's a detective, and he's trying to find things, but he's so fucked up. I probably need to get back into it, but I keep getting sucked back into Red Dead Redemption 2 because
haven't you finished it?
Which one?
Red Dead.
I've finished it a couple of times and I really enjoy it. But I just go back to previous saves I have, and it's like, yeah, you know, because
Okay.
Arthur is
Relive
like
the magic.
Arthur is the best character ever. I love Arthur as a character because it was the biggest fucking twist ever. You play Red Dead Redemption 2 and you're playing Arthur and he fucking dies and nothing can stop that because he has tuberculosis. So no matter what, Arthur's going to die. And you get to the point, and they're depending how you play it and what your honor level is and what decisions you make, there are a number of different ways Arthur eventually dies. And you go, oh, I died. And then it just goes, okay, but also here's an after bit where you are now a completely different character who is setting up his life, and you're John Marsden now. And it's like, oh, okay, I genuinely did not expect that I'm now playing a completely different character who's doing completely different things. And there's some closure, particularly you get to eventually you get to kill the guy that you wanted to kill ever since you first interacted with him in Red Dead. It's just like this guy. It's kind of funny because it's like your first interaction with him. It's like if it was real, you just say to the gang boss, like, honestly, Dutch, if I just shoot this guy in the head, everything will be much simpler. It's like this guy is definitely a bad unit. He's definitely fucked. So I think everyone will be better off.
Seriously, I have a gun in my room. I can go get it now. I'll shoot him in the head.
Yeah, no, it's the whole thing. It's like if it was a true, completely free action open world, you go like, Dutch, I don't like this guy. I'm just going to shoot him in the fucking face, okay? Honestly, I might shoot him in the dick first because he deserves it. And then when he's lying on the ground screaming, I might shoot him in the face because fuck this guy. I don't like him. But you do eventually get to kill him, which if you've played Red Dead Redemption 2, you want to fucking kill this guy because he sucks so much. But also Dutch is terrible, your gang boss. And I've seen some stuff online where people go, because there's one bit that happens in Red Dead where you're in the city, which is the biggest city you go into, which is obviously meant to be New Orleans. It's a fictional version of New
Saint
Orleans.
Denis.
Saint Denis, yeah.
Saint Denis.
Saint Denis. It's obviously meant to be New Orleans, but you have this whole thing where every cop in the place is trying to kill you, and you're on a cable car, and it crashes. And there's a fan theory is like, yeah, Dutch actually suffered a head injury in that, and he does. You see the thing; he clearly is injured, and Dutch's behavior just gets exponentially worse from then on. And you go like, yeah, no, Dutch actually suffered a head injury in that thing where you were in a cable car being chased by the cops. And so from then on, all of his decisions were bad. He just made a bunch of bad decisions.
He just suffered brain damage.
Yeah. Rays, you reckon Dutch got his brain damage from drinking toxic water? There were literally a number of different things that could have given Dutch brain damage. Oh yeah, no, Rays. Oh my gosh. Oh, is that in the original Red Dead? I've never played the original Red Dead Redemption.
I have to go get more glue stick.
Okay.
For my hot glue gun.
Yeah.
So I shall return.
I do love I haven't played the original Red Dead Redemption, but Red Dead Redemption 2, the Pinkertons are bad guys because the Pinkertons in real life were pieces of shit. They just fucking sucked. So I do enjoy the bits in Red Dead Redemption 2 where you just kill a bunch of fucking Pinkertons because they fucking sucked. They were hired muscle for corrupt fucking oligarchs and industrialists who harassed and murdered ordinary workers who were like striking for basic rights. So in Red Dead, when you get to kill a bunch of Pinkertons, I'm like, yeah, fuck these guys. These guys fucking suck. Yeah, the original was John being forced by Pinkertons to kill the old members of his gang. So the fact that Red Dead 2 is actually a prequel to Red Dead Redemption is really interesting. Really interesting. And I've never played the original Red Dead. I'm hoping they do like a remastered version of Red Dead Redemption where it's better graphics and shit. I will play the fuck out of that. If they bring out a remastered version of Red Dead Redemption, I will play the fuck out of it. Because Red Dead Redemption 2, probably the best gaming experience of my life. It's really good. But yeah, as people who watch the stream regularly will know, I do occasionally get a bit of therapy on the streams by just setting up RDR2 and just fucking killing everyone in a town. It's just like, hey, I don't like the way you looked at me. I'm going to shoot you in the face, and then everyone else is going to get angry, and I'm just going to kill so many people and just have piles of bodies everywhere. And yes, Rays, Pinkertons literally still exist, and they are literally still shit.
As anyone who plays Magic the Gathering will know.
Yes, we had that. Oh God, we had that discussion a little while ago. Magic the Gathering. Yeah, no.
Yep, they got
fucking suck.
Yeah, Wizards of the Coast, the company, hired the Pinkertons to do a job for them.
They fucking
how
suck.
Fucked is that?
Pinkertons are hired thugs. They fucking suck. Safa, dude, like how long is a piece of string, bro? I am literally waiting for Mrs. Angry to get bored with playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and say, I'm going to bed. Then I will also go to bed. I made her a couple of...
surely you have agency enough to say, I would like to go to bed, and then autonomously go to bed.
That would work the other way. Like if I went out to Mrs. Angry and said, hey, I'm fucked, I'm going to bed, she might go, okay, I'll switch the game off. But if she's still happily playing Zelda, I will happily be here chatting.
Fair enough.
So the whole thing, like the whole day she was playing it, I was just on my computer. Wow, what the fuck is that? Those are
stage 2.
Noise.
That's stage 2.
Noise. Science.
And then there'll be a stage 3.
Oh wow, that's pretty fucking wild. Safa, I didn't have a hangover. I was a bit tired. I did actually have a nap in the afternoon. Like I didn't even take a headache tablet this morning. When I first woke up, I was kind of like, ugh, it's do I need to take a headache tablet? When I got up, I didn't. So the worst I suffered, and last night was a fair bit of fun, and I did drink a fair bit of the alcohol last night. But the worst I had today was a bit tired and a nap in the afternoon thing. Rays, you're gonna go to war with the Pinkertons. It's like I fucking love it. Like every now and then, one of the things I love doing, also because the oil refinery in RDR2, those guys are pieces of shit. So I've gone back to some old saves where the oil refinery is still happening, and it's like, yeah, okay, fuck you guys. I won't fuck with the average workers, but I kind of ride in as Arthur. And hey, there's a guy with a gun. He's an enforcer. Fuck that guy, and just ride up and he goes, "You're not allowed to be there." Just pull out a gun and shoot him in the fucking face. And then everyone goes after you. And it's because there's a couple of bits in the oil refinery. Because the whole thing is like, back yourself into a corner so they can only come at you from one direction. And so you just sit there with your guns and just go, okay, whatever, dudes. I've got a lot of ammunition. Keep coming. And I'm just going to keep shooting you. And then you shoot all the guys who run the plant, and you get to a high vantage position, and then the hired bounty hunters start coming in, and I'm just sitting up like on the roof of this thing with my rifle with a scope and because the map says danger's coming from that direction, it's like, cool, get my rifle with the scope. Yep, there they are, and just ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow. And it's just like, nah, you fuckers are accepting money from an oil baron who stole land from First Nations people, and fuck you, I will kill all of you. And my favorite thing in all the cities is kill enough people that you end up with a maximum bounty and then escape. That's my favorite thing. Get your horse and jump on your horse and just ride out of town. It's like, I like killed about 100 of you or 200 of you and just fucking escaped. Safa, you've been playing Red Dead 1. See, I've never played Red Dead 1. Because Red Dead 1 actually had a zombie DLC, which is fun. So it was Red Undead Redemption. It's like bringing down somewhere and zombies attack. Oh, okay, bro. Check. Blast from the past, Dr. Abigail. Look at that.
Oh, God. Oh,
look,
Jesus.
Just before I block, I'm just saying, you know what, bro? I gave you chances. I feel kind of sad for you, and I don't know what's wrong in your life, but I gave your chances, and you were just a cunt, basically. And
yeah,
there's so much in the world where I was just like, I will give people a break, but it's just like, you know what, dude? I gave you a couple chances, and you just
and you
acted
were a
like
shit cunt.
you were a shit cunt. We had that out. Don't be a shit cunt. And that dude, yeah, Heine, no more love for that. Yeah, no, it's like that guy's a shit cunt. It's just like, you know what? At various things, I said, hey, you know what? And it was essentially, if you stop being a shit cunt, everything will be all right. And they went, you know what? I want to be a shit cunt. It's like, yep, fuck off. That's just, it's just no. And Safa, yeah, I don't know what the bros problem is, but there are problems. There are definite problems there. Not least, and here's the thing, and because I've had to have conversations recently about, I understand you cut out person X from your life, your online life. I mean, yeah, I did. And I went, all I haven't. Is that okay with you? Yeah. Decisions I make don't have to be the same decisions you make. But to actually kind of divorce things even from this stream, there are some bigger things like on Facebook, I'd been part of, groups to try and help YouTube people come together, and weird things had happened with people I'd known for a while kind of backstabbed and fucked me. And I'm like, cool. Fuck you. I am just cutting you out of my life. You did a fucked backstabbing shit cunt thing. And it was just like, you know what? I'm not going to sleep. And this is actually legit real. Because Mrs. Angry, who's a professional psychological counselor and whatnot, and she has these great techniques, two specific techniques, the acronyms are EMDR and EFT, and she does actually try stuff out on me, which sounds weird, but she's trying stuff out and it works on me to make me feel better about things. And I said, okay, so I had this thing. I'd been involved in this online group for a while, and the other people fucked me over and backstabbed me, and I'm upset about it, and I need to move past it. And she said, that's perfect. I have a technique. Let's do a thing. And we do a thing where it's like, talk about the thing that is upsetting you, where these people fucked you over. And it's like, and I don't care. She takes me through this process, and we do the thing. And it's like, I'm still conscious of the thing happened where these people who I'd associated with for the years backstabbed me and fucked me over. And this is absolutely unrelated to this stream. If anyone watching the stream saying, "Ooh, who's he talking about?" It is literally nothing to do with this stream. It's other stuff. But because, yeah, God forbid, I've been fucked over by people that was unrelated to this stream. But people have backstabbed me and done shitty things, and I was upset about it. And Mrs. Angry took me through these therapeutic techniques where you don't forget it, but it doesn't impinge on you and make you feel upset and whatnot. You're aware of the fact, like, oh yeah, there was this thing where I did this thing with this person, and then this person fucked me over and backstabbed me, which was not cool. But you know what? It was just a thing that happened. So, Rage again killed by autocorrect.
There's this thing that happens when you're trans or female or both, that people just always hate you, and you get thick skin by default, or it's sink or swim.
Yeah.
And you get pretty used to this kind of thing. And I know, like, as white cishet male, you're not used to people hating on you, but yeah.
But it's a thing, and it is a real thing. It's like when you are a cishet white guy and someone does a thing and you go like, well, that's kind of fucked. And then, if you are blessed enough to have friends who are not cishet white guys, they go, well, that shit happens all the time to me. And it's okay. I got a teeny taste of it. And this counts on YouTube comments as well, because I had a bunch of fucky YouTube comments. But I am cishet white male, so I am the least abused person on the internet. And when it's kind of, I love when someone described it as, it's like when you're playing a video game where you can set up your character and there are all these sliders where you change everything. Cishet white guy is playing the game of life on easy mode, and every time you change any of the sliders, stuff gets a little bit more difficult. You change gender, you change skin tone, you change sexuality, you change anything about your identity, and things either get a bit or a lot more difficult. Now, playing the game of life on easy mode does not mean everything goes your way, does not mean you always win, does not mean everything's always good, but you change any of those sliders and shit gets more complicated and more difficult. And I love that as a gaming metaphor, because it helps, because there's a bunch of cishet white guys who goes, but shit hasn't gone my way. My life has been difficult. Things have happened. And go, yeah, dude, I get it. Stuff hasn't gone my way all the time either. Okay, just before I block you, okay, this is actually a legit real thing with our sad boy here, who hasn't been here for a little while. I was actually friendly with him for the longest time, and then he did some dumb, stupid shit that I would not tolerate. And I said, stop doing that dumb, stupid shit, because I won't tolerate it. And he refused to stop doing this dumb, stupid shit. And so I said, okay, you know what? Fuck you. And I also gave him a couple of opportunities to not be a shit cunt, and he chose to continue to be a shit cunt. And so here we are.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is that real Mega Leech? A Telltale Expanse game?
Cool.
Oh, that would be good. I've played their Borderlands game. I haven't played their Walking Dead game, but a Telltale Expanse game. Oh, fuck, that would be good. Holy shit. Yeah, no, Raze, that dude is... That dude, without it, I am not exaggerating. That dude has set up over 50 YouTube accounts just to come in, and that's
like
just embarrassing.
why?
That's just
Get a
embarrassing.
life.
Like, dude, you don't like me, and that's cool. You don't like me. Move the fuck on. Move the fuck on, because it's just embarrassing on your part to obsess over me. It's just weird. It's just like, okay, dude, just admit you want to fuck
Fuck's
me.
sake.
Just admit. And it's a weird thing. Like, I have upset and stopped so many people over the years, because I'm doing my various radical left things and supporting people who aren't me. And they go like, "Are you gay?" And I went, "Why? Do you want to suck my dick?" Because that's literally the only reason that I could understand you wanting to know my sexuality. Either
Yep.
you're a guy who wants to suck my dick, so you're hoping I'm gay, or you're a woman who wants to suck my dick, so you're hoping I'm straight, or you're non-binary, so you're hoping that I'm just open to anyone sucking my dick. But honestly, questioning my sexuality and whatnot, the only answer is you're sexually obsessed by me and you want to suck my dick. So, fucking whatever.
It's the only clear answer.
It's the only thing that could be going. Yeah, no. Ray's, you're onto it. He wants to suck me dry. That's the whole thing. And honestly, good for you. And I genuinely, good for you, buddy. You want to do it. If you would just accept it and be open about it, that would be cool. Blur, I might be understating it when I say 50 accounts. It could be more because it's just fucking weird.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
fucking
who's
weird.
got that much fucking spare time, and who is that obsessed with someone? Like,
It's so and look, I'm gonna be genuine and honest. I'm not worth it. I'm not worth obsessing to that degree. I'm just not worth it. And I honestly, I have a pretty high opinion of myself. I
and
seriously do.
how?
But I'm not worth that. I'm not worth setting up 50 to 100 YouTube accounts just to be a fucking cockhead in the comments. So as much as I think I'm a cool dude, I don't think I'm that cool, dude. I just don't. I am legit confused by this guy's behavior. And I'm trying to remember the specifics, but I think it was kind of because he was on my side, but he was being an arsehole. I was like, bro, just
I don't even remember.
I literally don't remember the specifics, but I kind of feel like there were two guys being dickheads, and I said, stop being dickheads. And the guy who was harassing me said, fair enough, you want me to stop being a dickhead, I'll stop doing it. But this guy who asserted he was on my side continued to be a fuckwit. And I said, stop being a fuckwit. And he wouldn't. And I went, no, life's too short. I can't deal with you just being such a conflict obsessive fuckwit. And I need to block you so I don't get that shit in my life. And he was really affronted by that. And it's just like, all I did was say, stop being a fuckwit. And you couldn't stop being a fuckwit. And I'm like, oh God. It's very... Safa,
and
we're
found out.
talking about a dry whiskey. Dry is not a word we use for whiskey usually. We tend to use that for gins and vermouths. Sorry, now I'm being a wanker about... Sorry, that's the thing. Let's start. We're talking about alcohol. Yeah, no, Blur, it is really weird how much that guy goes on. It is really fucking weird. And like I said, it's super weird because I honestly have a pretty high opinion of myself. But I cannot understand why someone would be that obsessed by me. Like, if you don't like me, that makes sense, quite honestly. So just walk away. Oh, actually, Blur, I think you. What's this? Blur, I think you're right. There are references in sake as well. And Ray's, what's that? You're starting to see double spellings? Yeah, dude. It's honestly, it's like 11. I might. Okay, I definitely need to pee. I might go and double check what Mrs. Angry is doing in case she's gone to bed without me.
This is almost finished if you want to stick around.
Yeah, no, I do. I want to come back. Shall I just play like some elevator music when I disappear for a moment?
Yeah.
Oh, Mega
Yeah, I
League.
don't count on me to.
No, we'll just put some music
maintain
on.
the stream.
I have, again, in my audiobook world, on Audible, there's a collection of all the short stories, and I realized the short stories had gotten ahead of where I was in the novels. And so I'm listening to the audiobook of Abaddon's Gate at the moment, which is fun.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'll play some elevator music. We'll do lo-fi because lo-fi is kind of cool. It just kind of kicks in. And I'm going to just check what Mrs. Angry's doing. I do actually desperately need to pee, so I'm going to do that too. And I'll only be gone 30 to 60 seconds. Oh, wow. I am more Tim Smith than I thought. Standing up is like, bro, you're actually a little bit drunk. Okay.
Good idea, Safa. I mean, it is on there, but I'm like, if he plays it, it's on there. Not if he just mentions it. I could add it if he just talks about it.
All right. Oh, good God. Okay, turning off the elevator music. All right.
We had
God,
an
he
appearance
did
while
actually
you were gone.
reappear. Okay.
Yeah. I did not engage. Of
Fair
course.
enough. But Megaleech's acting, did
I
you
didn't
enjoy
really want to.
World?
Sorry. Oh
Megaleech,
yeah, I
enjoy Warlord.
completed it. Wall World, and I started playing. They had another game called Necrosmith that I
Mhm.
completed as well, that I thoroughly
Okay.
enjoyed.
Ugh. And Safi, yes, that's the Zen music, the various music, StreamYard, which is quite a fun platform. It's one of the more recent features they rolled out. Music that you can play, so it's like non-copyright music that plays in a loop, and it's various themes, but it's pretty useful. Yeah, I just went out and Mrs. Angry is still happily playing Zelda. I didn't think she'd go to bed without telling me, but I just thought I'd check. Also, God, it's like, I don't know if you've seen like running jokes, like people saying like, I like to weigh myself before and after taking a poo to find out how much is left.
Oh
I,
God,
I swear to God,
I've never
if
done
I'd
that.
weighed myself before and after that pee just then, it would have a lot. Again, for anyone who remembers extremely old school streams from like 7 to 10 years ago when I was in the previous house, it was a joke at one point. Like I was going like, oh, I really need to pee, but because I'd be drinking a bunch of Pepsi on the stream, and I'd have this empty Pepsi Max bottle. It's cool. I'll just do it below the camera so no one knows what's happening. And
Oh,
I know it was very tacky, but I'd do this pee, and it would be like between 750 mils and a liter. And it's like, okay, well, I literally just lost a kilogram by peeing out a liter of water.
wow.
It's like, ugh, it's the whole thing. So I feel like doing a little tasting, because this thing, Lime Burn, is a Western Australian whiskey thing that has their whiskey liqueur. I also have the Tasmanian.
Okay, I've
over here.
sort of finished this. I need to
Well,
go see
okay,
if it's
explain what
waterproof.
this is as well.
I need to see if it's waterproof and
Yeah,
seal up any gaps if it isn't.
yeah.
So I shall return momentarily.
Okay, so you'll be back in a minute. Okay. So I will just come over here. Okay, so very
Did you just
famous.
mansplain, I'll return momentarily, just as I said that?
I'll be back.
You did. I
I
said, I'll
did. No,
return
I absolutely did.
momentarily, and you did.
I absolutely did.
Wow.
I know, right? Jesus, who could trust me? Anyway, so the
Dudes,
very
hey.
I know, right? Fucking guys, what the fuck? The very famous whiskey liqueur is Drambuie, which is it's a very interesting thing. I'm really hanging out to hear Dr. Abigail's explanation of what that is. So the very famous whiskey liqueur is Drambuie. So I have a couple of Australian honey whiskey liqueurs. This one is from possibly Australia's most famous distillery in Tasmania, Lark, and they call it Slanche, which I think is again a nod to the Scottish. So I'm just going to do a little taste comparison between Slanche. I'll pour it over ice, just a little bit. Pour it a little bit over ice. Slanche is the Gaelic toast. Essentially just means cheers. Might do. It's Pride Month. Maybe we should have the rainbow flag. I was gonna okay. I can change things so it's like this, but maybe I should keep it like this so we have the Pride flag there because it is Pride Month. All right. So tasting Slanche. Oh God, that's nice. That is so fucking pleasant. Oh, Yum. That. Oh God, that is just so nice. That is so easy to drink. So now this equivalent from Western Australia, larks from Tasmania, and on a side-by-side comparison of Slanche with lime burners. They just call that, they don't have a catchy name. They just call it honey whiskey liqueur. These are both honey whiskey liqueurs. Lark give it a catchy name. Call it Slanche. Oh, lime burners is also really yummy. But I have to admit, Slanche is probably yummier. Oh my God, that lime burners is very yummy though. They're both really good. So if you ever see the toast where it's written Slainta, which looks like slante, or slant or slant, but it's pronounced slanche. Megaleech, excellent question. Which is cheaper? This is easier to get. This is at Dan Murphy's, but so what's this? This is only 350 mils. The lime burners is 500 mils. I'm going to look them up. Okay, let's go. Dan Murphy's opening hours. All right, I'm going to look for Slanche. Okay, so the default price for Lark's Slanche single malt whiskey liqueur is $65. Currently, member offer $59, but the default price is $65. Does Dan's sell the lime burners, or do I have to go to the lime burners site? Honey whiskey liqueur, 500 mils, $81. Okay, so the lime burners is probably more expensive. I'm going to go to the lime burners website, the Western Australian distiller. Lime burners. Why don't they have distillery.com.au? Why don't they have their own fucking website? There we go. Lime burners. Pub and bar. What the fuck? What the fuck? Distillery.com. Great Southern Distilling Company. Enter. One family, 3 distilleries. This seems like the right thing. Wow. Okay, so they're single malts. That's actually a reasonable price, $87. They go from $87 to $160. Jesus. It's a fucking spectrum there. Lime burners range. Shop all lime burners. That's what I want. 87. 100. Fucking is so different. Jesus Christ. They also have some limited ones that are like $400. Jesus. $526. Jesus. There you go. $88 for 500 mils. Oh, God. My fucking brain's not working. Let's just do a final comparison. Okay. So 350 mil, which is what this is $65. 500 mils is $88. Okay. Where's my phone? I'm going to do some fucking calculations here. Gonna do some fucking calculations. Okay, so, all right. All right, calculator. 85 divided by 5 times 3.5 is 59. Okay, so they're roughly the same price. They're roughly the same price. Arguably, in terms of volume, the Lime Burners honey whiskey is slightly cheaper. But I think the Lark, no blur, late night drunken maths is difficult. They're roughly the same price. They are both extremely good. I do think the Lark Slanchet is better. The Lime Burners honey whiskey is very good. They're very close. But if I was pushed, I think I would go with the Lark Slanchet is better. And it's also easier to get. You can just get it from Dan Murphy's in this funny little bottle, which is, again, is a kind of a cute bottle, this little skinny bottle. So when I finish this, I'm probably going to keep the bottle because it's useful for other things. Really nice liqueur. Just drink it over ice. You don't need to do anything with it. But you could make the equivalent of a Godfather by mixing this with a single malt Australian whiskey. Oofed, so good. I don't think I will drink any more alcohol because I'm kind of drunk. Wacky, I know. 11:16. All right. That's all right. I don't think I'll drink any more alcohol. I literally just thought of a thing I want to do. Wait to see if Fuckboy shows up. I think he's kind of stopped for the night with his sexual obsession with me. So, Blur, are you talking about yourself or me? I am pretty smashed, man. Did I leave one of his messages up? Oh, it's fine. It's fucking fine. StreamYard makes it kind of hard to understand and whatnot. We'll just do. Thank you, Mega Leech, for actually helping me. I went back and I got rid of it. Okay, that's fine. Like, legit, if he shows up again, I'm going to make an offer. Because I'm crazy. I'm fucking crazy. So, yeah. God, I might go see what Mrs. Angry's doing. I might go and get a bit of ice, have a little bit more sody water. I think I should, as much as I enjoy drinking the alcohol, I think I should maybe not drink anymore this evening. I'm just kind of, okay. Okay, so Blue, you're not smashed. You're still talking about me. I'm kind of smashed, my friend. All right, yeah. It's weird how it goes. I don't know how it goes. I think I've blocked the weird fucking account, the weird fucko setup. You know what I might do? I might go back. I might set up AIDSy again for a minute. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, bro, you're a fucking liar and a loser and you're sad and obsessive. Here's the thing. I said it. I was going to do it. Here's the thing. If you genuinely wanted to talk to me, I would put up a link where you could come on and talk to me, but you need to not be a coward. You would have to have a camera on and show yourself and have a real and genuine conversation while showing yourself. Now, if you are too much of a coward to do that, honestly, that's fine. Actually, no, I said that in a really negative way. If you don't want to do that, I'm not going to, I retract the judgmental language about coward. If you don't want to do that, that is a completely legitimate decision for you to make on your part. No, you don't want to do it live. You don't want to do it. Here's the thing, bro. You do a weird, cowardly, and obsessive thing. I don't have the time, man. I just don't have the time or the mental or emotional bandwidth to support someone who's being weirdly obsessive about me, but won't be genuine and won't commit and won't put themselves out there. Now, you choosing to not put yourself out there, that's a completely legitimate choice. And I am okay with that. In terms of talk, I will only do it if you are prepared to be completely honest and actually show your face and commit to what you say. Because I just don't have time for disingenuous people who won't commit to anything they say and won't own things they say. I'm out here, I'm being myself, I'm committing, and I'm being open. I won't waste time on someone who won't actually put themselves out to the same degree. I would be willing to give you that and give you a chance to talk and whatnot, but you would have to be honest. You would have to show your face. You would have to commit to anything you wanted to say. If you wanted to hide behind various things, I have no interest in that. Life is too short. This is probably the last time I will offer you this opportunity. If you want to come on, show your face and commit to any problems you have with me, I would talk through them. If you aren't willing to put yourself on the line, honestly, that's a legitimate choice. You are
Also,
able. Yeah, sorry, Dr.
my
Abigail.
bullshit detector is going off
Yep,
massively
no,
over
this
this.
is just one of these random passing things where I go, you know what? I'm throwing it open. I'm giving you a chance. Don't be a coward. Don't be a shithead. Commit, put yourself out there, and I will be open and supportive and I will listen. But if you aren't prepared to commit, if you aren't prepared to be honest, if you aren't prepared to be open, honestly, go fuck yourself. It's fine. You can make that choice. That's a legit choice to make for yourself, but I'm not going to entertain it.
Yeah.
No,
No,
fuck you in private, dude. Fuck you in private. I have a couple of times over the last couple of years when you have been a super fucking weirdo, I have given you an opening. You are either going to be honest and open and commit, or you're a sad fucking weirdo. Okay? You know what?
Yep.
And you know what? I am willing to go, you know what? Occasionally, I'm a cunt. Occasionally, I'm just super obnoxious and aggressive and bullshit because I'm protecting myself, basically. I'm whatnot. But this is the thing where I'm going, like, you know what? I am saying I would willingly drop my guard and give you a chance, but you have to commit. If you're
Put
not
up or
going
shut
to
up,
commit, yeah,
basically.
it is put up or shut up. That's basically what it is. It's kind of like we meet, dude. Suck my.
No.
I need to express this clearly. Suck my fucking balls. Honestly, just I want to be unequivocal in that what you need to do at this point is suck my fucking balls because you fucking suck. You have been a worthless,
Coward.
sniveling fucking coward. Okay? This is not the first time. This is not the second time. This is not the third time where I said, you know what, bro? Maybe this shouldn't do. Oh, what did I do? I called you a cunt. What I did is call you a cunt because you behaved like a cunt. It's that fucking simple. You behaved like a worthless, sniveling cunt, and I called you out on it. And you are this shallow, fragile bro who's like, someone make me accountable for the things I did. I don't fucking like it. You know what? Go off. You just go on a fucking Jordan Peterson support group or something where everyone will tell you you're a fucking legend. Because I won't. I will tell you you're a coward, you're a liar, you're fucking spineless. I just gave you another olive branch, which you don't fucking deserve. You don't fucking deserve it. But you know what? I think you're right. It's probably, dude, you know what you say? 4 years ago, you probably should have got over it. You probably should have got over it that 4 years ago, I called you a cunt and told you to fuck off. You probably should have got over it because it doesn't reflect well on you. It doesn't reflect well. You know what? When someone hits a tipping point with me, when someone crosses a line, I'm just going, you know what? Done. It's done. I'm not going to obsess over that person. I'm not going to go on. I'm not going to contact. It's just like that person crossed the line. You know what? Okay, let's pretend there's a universe where I'm the bad guy and you're the good guy. What you should do is walk away. If in your universe you're the good guy and I'm the bad guy, you should walk away because it's not good for you. Here's me, again, for no particular reason, here's me helping you. In terms of your mental and emotional health, you should walk away. You should walk the fuck away. Because if there's a universe where I am the bad guy and you're the good guy, you should just walk the fuck away. Because keeping coming back and obsessing over me doesn't help you, does not do anything good for you. So please,
it makes you look like an obsessive little cuck.
Yeah, and we go back to, dude, just admit you want to suck my dick. Just fucking admit
It's pretty obvious.
you've got some weird sexual obsession with me. And I don't know if you want me to be daddy and hold you down and do terrible things to you. I don't know. I don't know if that's what goes on in your head.
It's the only explanation we can come up with.
It's all I can think of. And you know, on one level, that's also okay. You know, I don't judge. I'm not going to yuck your yum. If you have some weird sexual obsession, yeah, that's you. It's your thing. It's your thing. It's
We don't kink shame.
It's okay. I don't kink shame. Some people like to be humiliated. Some people like to be dominated. And that's legit. That's fine. It's fine. And here's the thing, I keep being an a-hole. Yeah, dude, I fucking do. I fucking do. And you should make a decision about yourself and your own life and go, oh, I probably don't need to have this guy who's being an a-hole in my life. That's maybe a decision you should make and go, oh, and I'm not being disingenuous. I'm not joking. If in your world I'm the bad guy and you're the good guy, for your own mental and emotional health, you should walk away. You should just go away. Because, dude, I genuinely don't care. I just don't care. And it's just like, and you're doing this weird fucking obsessive shit. I've had a few things in recent years. It's like people who I've been associated with or friendly with for, in some cases, a number of years, and they do something. Dude, you don't piss me off. You make me fucking laugh. You make me laugh. It is really fucking funny, the degree of your obsession. It's just fucking funny.
It's kind of hilarious. It's entertainment.
It's
Um,
there is this waving thing. It's either the phrase was tragilarious. It's somewhere between
Yeah.
tragic and hilarious,
yes,
and
tragilarious.
it
Well,
means
the
nothing to me.
the thing is, this dick snap, the locust fucker,
Yeah,
he's obsessed with you,
I know.
and he like you don't even like I don't even think about him
No,
at all,
there's
and
periods when
you
it's not
don't
here.
even
I
think
don't
about
think
him
about
at
him.
all. He means nothing to us. When
And
he's not on the stream, he occupies none of our
yeah,
thought, and he's sitting over there stewing about us. Like,
and
how pathetic do you
yeah,
have to be
and
to
bro,
to what a
bro,
loser.
you want to win? Stop thinking about me. Stop
Yeah,
having me rent free in your head.
yeah.
Just that's how you win. That's how you win in your personal life. Stop thinking about me. Just just go, oh, okay, that guy crossed me and I'm gonna wear it. Because again, it's happened multiple times. Like people have been and they've done a thing, they've crossed a line, or they've backstabbed me, or I found out they are shit talking. Dude, okay,
Oh,
we're
you're right
talking,
here.
we are against all common sense trying to
Yeah.
help you. You're kind of not worth it, but we're trying to help you. This is a genuine trying to help you. Man, you go off in your world. In your world, I don't mind if I'm the bad guy. I don't mind. You go off, I'm the bad guy, you're the good guy. But for your own mental and emotional health, you should walk away. You should just walk away.
Dude, you're
Oh, yes.
repeating yourself.
My brother in Christ, which is honestly the first time I saw that was my favorite phrase on YouTube. When someone just does something that just does your head in and you can't understand it, you just go, "My brother in Christ, what are you doing here?" It's just is so funny. But yeah, look, dude.
Just
Dude, I'm not
look,
angry. I'm
come on
okay.
the look,
I
come on the
am going to
stream,
stop now.
man up, put your big boy pants on,
Yeah,
front up, or shut the fuck up.
yeah.
Now's the time.
It's
If you're not going to be a man, then get the fuck out.
it's just like, bro, this is not the first, second, even third time I've given you a chance to just like stop being a little bitch, quite honestly.
Yeah,
It's just but
it's pathetic.
I'm done. It's like each time I try to give you a chance, you get worse. And I don't know what that is in your life. I don't know what that is in your life that when someone genuinely reaches to you and tries to help you, you act worse. I don't know what that is in your life that makes you be like that, but it's not my problem. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
go get therapy. Like,
Yeah.
admit yourself into
Yeah.
a mental ward and get
Yeah.
therapy. You
Yeah.
obviously need it.
It,
Grow a
it's just
pair of testicles,
yet again,
and
yeah.
yeah,
It's it's every time I've said, "Look, I'm gonna give you a chance to not be worthless," you just double down on being a fuckwit. And it's like, you know what? I just don't care. It's just I'm not angry. I've never been angry at you. You've been a dork and a liar and a whatnot and a sad obsessive guy, and you are never going to get to suck my dick. And
no matter how much he wants it.
I know, and he wants it bad. He wants it real bad. And I don't really judge you for that. That's a thing, it's fine. But I'm just like, bye bye. We, we just reached the point where it's like, dude,
Yeah,
it's really embarrassing to just say, like, okay, you know what? You've been a fuckwit for an extremely long time, but I'm going to give you a chance.
yeah,
It's like,
dude's
no, it's
embarrassing.
really scary when someone treats me like a rational human, and I
So
can't really deal.
I've been patching leaks, and I was just waiting for the glue to dry,
Yeah,
and I came back to this.
I know. And I don't know why this was one
Entertainment.
of the times. This only happens once every 6 or 12 months. I go,
Yeah.
oh, maybe I
Last
can
time it
reach
happened
the
was
guy.
Christmas.
Yeah, maybe I can reach the guy and say, hey, just
He's
don't.
unreachable. He's
And it's sad. It's sad.
yeah.
And because this
Yeah.
world is harsh and brutal and mean, and you can be excused for thinking everyone's out to get you and all this stuff. But when someone genuinely says, hey, I'm going to give you a chance, and you're just too scared to actually drop the thing, it's like, oh, you know what? It's just, yeah. Yeah, Heine, I think he
Yeah.
does want me to jump out of the birthday
Okay,
cake.
I'm gonna go check on it now.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I'm itching to show you how it works.
Yeah, no, I'm really intrigued into this project, so I'm keen to
Yeah,
see it.
I shall return.
Blur, send him a plushie. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I feel like maybe he wants me to do. And this was a topic of discussion in a recent stream. Marilyn Monroe singing "Happy Birthday, Mr. President." I feel like he kind of wants me to do that. Do a Marilyn Monroe "Happy Birthday to you." I don't know. I don't know. You know, I have. I'll be honest. I'm a bit egotistical. I have a bit of a high opinion of myself, but sometimes when someone gets obsessed with me, I'm genuinely like, dude, I don't know why you're that obsessed. I'm having trouble understanding why you would be that obsessed about me, because I'm not that obsessed about myself, quite honestly. It's super fucking weird. Yeah, no, Blur. He should just hang out with Chat GPT. Yes, because you can tell Chat GPT how to respond to you, and no word of a lie, you can have a better text conversation with Chat GPT than you can with a lot of people. I don't know what that guy needs. I tried to be positive. I tried to be helpful. I tried to be sportful, but I feel like he's just had such bad things happen to him in life. Because he did. He genuinely crossed a line with me, and I went, "Fuck you, cunt." And it's like he got super upset that I called him and said, "You crossed a line. I warned you that you were crossing a line, and you didn't stop." And so I said, "Fuck you." And he seems to have trouble with that. But I am a big believer in, if someone is essentially a net negative in your life, cut them out of your life. It's not helpful to obsess about people. And I say this as someone goes, man, I wish that person liked me, or I wish that person didn't do that thing, or I wish the person was like this instead of this. Oh, Safa, hard fucking question, bro. Family members, god damn. Yeah, no, Blur, abandonment issues. There's something about that, bro, is very insecure. And that does kind of suggest bad family situation, abandonment issues, uh, a real difficulty in trusting someone. Because I genuinely meant what I said a while back, like, gonna give you a chance, gonna give you a chance. You just need to be honest and whatnot. And it's just, and it's too scary. Safa, I don't, the family people. Oh, and I've heard so many scary stories over the last few years about family members who go super fucking weird. I don't know what to do, quite honestly. I am a big believer in protecting myself. No, Safa, he wouldn't come on cam. That was the thing I said to him. I said, if you want me to take you seriously, you commit and be honest and open and come on cam and tell me what the problem is. If you won't own it, then fuck you, basically. He's just, I don't know, he's an insecure and dishonest person. And life's too short. I just have no interest in entertaining that bullshit because life's too short. Sorry, I love that blur. Obsessive stuff's only cute in animes and soap operas. In real life, it's that's so good. That's so funny. Oh, and again, just through the YouTube thing and people building up parasocial relationships in the mind, I have had multiple weird ones over the years. But for me personally, I just have boundaries. I have boundaries, and I say, no, that isn't going to happen. And I will just tell people point blank. I say, okay, here's the boundary. Here's the boundary. If you don't respect the boundary, I'll just cut you off. It is that straightforward. I will just cut you off because my mental, emotional well-being needs to be protected. And if you aren't self-aware enough to protect your own mental and emotional well-being, that ceases to be my problem at a particular point. And if you want to do this weird obsessive shit, I can't control that. I can't help. At a certain point, I can't help you. I just can't help you. And it's just whatever. And I think I've done a pretty good job myself when I've had these bad interactions with people and I went, oh, okay, nope, they crossed the line. They crossed the fucking line. And it's just like, no more. You crossed a line and fuck that shit. I need to protect myself and my own mental and emotional well-being. And that means cutting you out because you just fucking crossed. Oh God, Beggarly, dare I look? Saying there's some AI art up. The prompt was a locust being afraid of showing its face on camera. Very pertinent. Very pertinent. I like it. Oh, Blur, do you not know the Discord? I will share the link for the Discord. Give me una momento. So that's my Discord. Let me go. Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm just going to end the thing. Okay, sorry, we've got locust images. I'm just going to load them so I can share them. And Blur's on the Discord now, which is nice. Blur showed up. Nice. All right, so yeah, Blur, you have a bunch of servers. I don't have that many, but I'm just going to share locust images because some of them are pretty funny. The little locust. That's fun. That is a fun one. That's like a realistic locust trying to close their face. Short locust. Okay. Another one. This one's weird because it's wearing clothes and a hat. And what's like a fucking microbe in the background? Well, that's quite fun, but weird. Just closing some tabs. It's a trooper. Oh, yes, Locust Trooper, of course. Yes. Thanks, Megaleech. And this one, hands in the face. It's so funny. Neat. Trench life of a locust. Yes. That was pretty fucking weird. Which is nice. Quite honestly. All right, what are we doing? 11:45. Drank a thing. Ugh. I almost feel like, oh yeah, I've still got the AIDSy video primed. What was it up to? What's it doing? Oh, it's only at the halfway point. His jaw hasn't even fallen off. Oh, yeah, Safo, didn't make fun of him. It's just like, Christ, it's just so fucking embarrassing. And when you give someone so many chances and they just keep being a fucking idiot. And it's like, oh, whatever, you're a fucking idiot. That's fine. Okay, let me play AIDSy for a minute. Where I just oh shit. Okay, sorry, this is distressing. Blur. AIDSy actually died last year. So I don't know any way to break that more gently. So my apologies if that's distressing news for you. AIDSy died around Christmas. So yeah, there was a whole memorial thing for him. So I'm really sorry if that's distressing to just find that now. Was it this year? I don't know. See, Safa, COVID has destroyed my sense of time. I don't remember if something happened this year or 10 years ago. Yeah, so Blue, there was a nice memorial service for him, which was videoed and was online. Yeah, it's like the way I try. Oh, it's no, Megaleech got it, 29th of December. Thank you. I thought that was right. I thought it was around Christmas. Yeah. Sorry. You're so good at these prompts, Megaleech. Megaleech changed the prompt for the image to be a realistic image of a locust being afraid of showing its face on camera in a military uniform, wearing sunglasses with a paper bag on its head. That's so fun. just with the locust antenna. That is so fun. That's fun. Oh dear. Yeah, Safa, he was in the hospital for a little bit. Yeah, and it just happened really suddenly, like pneumonia killed him, so it could have been COVID, actually. Anyway, speaking of AIDSy, I'm going to put the AIDSy Apocalypse Zombie news broadcast as I go out for a minute. Or I may go and get some ice so I can have some more soda water, or it might be the precursor to going to bed. But I will put AIDSy on for a minute while I check things out. I don't need to be here for this. I'll be back in like a minute. Oh no, his head fell off.
That's a square. That's a bingo square.
Yeah, no, that was. I didn't know I was going to let it go for that long, but yeah, his head fell off. Yeah, no, I know, Blue, you are a long-time subscriber. Yeah, and Corey, actually, I feel Corey does some amazing things at the moment. He's got into this 3D modeling software where he does motion capture just in his home. He builds these 3D models and then does this motion capture, and then he makes videos with these 3D characters and whatnot. Like he had like the old He-Man and the Masters of the Universe doll with the ridiculous thing, and so he had one of the dolls and he did a detailed 3D scan of the doll, and then he did a motion capture thing on himself, and then he made videos where he was He-Man doing all this stuff with that ridiculous unrealistic body type that He-Man has. But he's working with a company now that does this motion capture 3D modeling stuff, which is quite cool. And yeah, Blur, it's virtually VTubing what he's been doing with this stuff.
So you may notice
Yeah.
that I don't have the thing with me.
You don't have the thing, yeah.
It didn't work.
Oh no.
It has a leak somewhere. Don't know where it is. And it's just not getting the right suction, and it just wasn't working. It was janky as hell, and
Yeah.
I did it while I was like, I just poured myself the stupidest like strongest drink
Noise.
ever.
Noise. Well, I've gone with a really mild one.
So
Two things I got from the whiskey event Mrs. Angry and I went to it a while ago was this liqueur, the Lime Burners liqueur that I was drinking earlier, but also this cream liqueur from a Tasmanian distillery, which is like the fucking best whiskey cream liqueur I've ever had. And I went to the kitchen. I thought Mrs. Angry is still super happily playing Zelda in the room. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to get some ice so I can drink some soda water. And she goes, ooh, I'm just going to get some of this cream liqueur. And well, if you're getting some, I'm getting some. This is like absolutely god tier boutique.
Nice.
Bailey's. This is.
Yep.
This shit is so good. Also, your friend, I've still got the
Helen. Yes.
Helen's vegan Bailey's in the fridge, which is nice. It's very nice. So it's kind of like Helen's stuff is good. This is like, oof. This is
top
some
tier.
serious shit.
Yeah. Well, considering she made it herself, from scratch,
really good.
Is a massive compliment.
It's really good. No, her stuff is really good. I really like it. But this stuff,
cool. I'll pass that on.
No, Helia's Road cream liqueur. Oh my fucking god! Like one time, like because bought some of this thing. Dan Murphy's has the standard one. They actually have some flavored ones that I think you can only get through their website. And I might get one of those. Even though the standard one at Dan Murphy's is really yummy, you get like this salted caramel one through their website, which is just so good. But even one time I was getting this from Dan Murphy's and the guy at the cash register was like, isn't this stuff the tits? Like, I will never touch Bailey's again. This stuff is amazing.
The tits. I mean, tits are great.
The tits?
The tits. Yeah. Tits are awesome.
Yeah, I know. Tits are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. I get to touch tits whenever I want. In fact, I'm going to touch them now.
That's so unfair. Honestly, I could just go into the next room. I could literally go.
True.
I could. I don't want to boast, but I could just go into the next room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So far, I haven't had the flu jab yet because I just had a cold, and thus I can't get the flu jab for another 2 weeks.
For a couple of weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have I had the flu jab and my 5th COVID jab, and it was just like,
I
also,
was all set to have the COVID jab, and
yeah.
then I caught COVID,
yeah,
and then had to wait like I forgot all about it, and then it was a bad cold, and it's going around like everyone's getting
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Half
There are
my
bad
friends have
colds and
gotten it.
bad flus. Yeah.
Do you know Be Real, the app? Be
Yes.
Real?
Yes.
I'm on Be Real with a bunch of my friends,
Yeah.
and it's just I'm seeing people's Be Reals of I'm sick in bed just constantly.
Yeah, just Be Real's like, I'm fucking dying.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
And then it
yes.
was my turn.
Hello. Like, yeah, this honestly seems legit, and I have no
Oh,
suspicion.
hi, Weed
Yeah.
Summer.
Hi, Weed Summer. Seems legit, and I have no suspicions. So that's cool.
Well, considering
I know.
look, fair call,
Yeah.
but could be a genuine new user,
I know,
new
and I
viewer.
do
Sorry.
I always default to
Yeah.
yeah.
Um.
Okay, cool.
Weed Summer. If you are, we're defaulting to you are actually a new viewer, but we just had a long time troll trolling us, and this sad pathetic loser just
Oh
constantly makes new accounts. So
no, it's a friend of Blur's.
oh,
Okay,
it
so
is an actual new viewer.
great
Yes,
big wholehearted embrace of Weed Summer. Love
hug.
you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
Really appreciate your presence here, and hope that. Okay,
Sorry for the
you got here through
skepticism.
Blur. Yeah, no. Okay,
Yeah.
just thoroughly embrace you, and
Yeah.
so yeah. Now we're just going to be super nice to you because I just had back of my mind doubt, which is now being
Yeah.
removed. Um, so we're just going to be super nice to you now.
Our apologies for the skepticism, but yeah, we
Yeah,
just had we
we
had
live in a weird
Trollmageddon.
world. We live in a weird virtual world.
Yeah.
So
Ugh.
I'm having this. Okay, there
I'm
weren't
I'm
enough people earlier to do bingo. But, Cappy Soda
yeah, yeah, there weren't enough people for bingo. There were just like the two of us for a
for
bit.
a while. It felt like it was just the two of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I checked, there was just one viewer
Yeah,
and it was just me for a bit.
yeah,
And
that's
when it's
cool.
just me commenting on the stream,
Yeah.
yeah, but it's good now.
So it's funny, like because Cappy Soda is a bingo square, and
It
they
is.
got this new one. It's white peach flavored sparkling water, and it's only very lightly flavored. The thing I like about these, there's no artificial sweetener, there's no sugar, there's just like this ghost of a flavor they put in it, which is
Yep.
really quite nice. And because I buy things, okay, so like I bought some more of those little bottles I have, and I went, okay, my favorite one they stopped making because I actually submitted a question to their online thing. Hey, you ever going to get this? And they went, no. And and then a week
Okay.
later, I bought some things, and they went, oh, we're literally not doing those flavored soda waters at all anymore.
Oh,
And but I think they're going to remake them with a mineral water base. I don't know why they're doing that, but they're doing that. But it was like just after I bought 2 cartons of these things, they went, "Oh, you can buy one half price if you like." And I went, "Well, you could have fucking told me just before I bought some at full price."
yeah.
But
Oh,
anyway,
thanks for the heads up, guys.
yeah, this white peach one is. I never would have thought I'd like something like this because I drink Pepsi Max, which is like a full-on flavor, and this is
Yep.
just really subtle, but I quite like it. But it was really funny in this email they sent out. They said, "Okay, when we did these flavored soda waters, and it was the flavors was a fruit and a herb, It was blood orange and sage. It was grapefruit and rosemary. It was lemon and basil. And they said, we were pitching those to be mixes, like people mix this with alcohol and whatnot. And we had them for a while. And then basically everyone told us, like, no, I'm just drinking these as an alternative to water. And they went, oh, and they must think their mineral water tastes better than soda water. So they've basically said, you know, hang on, and we're going to launch a new line of stuff, and it's going to be flavored mineral water. And I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't know. It's just like, whatever. But it's cool. Oh, okay. So Weed Summer, we kind of need to say, I need to admit that I tend to say the same things over and over. So regulars on the stream formed a joke that it's like, oh, that's a square on the bingo card. You just said the thing you always say. To the point, Dr. Abigail found a site that would actually generate bingo cards, and she literally generated bingo cards where people could tick off if I said shit. So sad to say, I'm just like this. I say the same thing. Really predictable.
He repeats stuff, repeat stuff.
Repeat stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff. And yeah, what I also
So
I
we play bingo. We play bingo for Weed Summer's benefit. We usually play bingo on party night, which is Friday night. We don't usually go this late on a Saturday night.
No, this is really, and you know why we're going this late on Saturday night? Because it was recently Mrs. Angry's birthday, and she got Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom for the Switch for her birthday, and she plays and she's just out there playing Zelda, and I go out every now and then. Go, are you going to bed yet? No, you're still playing Zelda. No, okay, I'll go back to the stream. You keep playing Zelda, and just tell me if you're ready to go to bed, basically. And Weed Summer, I don't know if you're Australian or not, or Victorian. Tim Smith is a piece of shit Victorian ex-politician who had to resign after he got drunk and crashed into someone. He drunk drove and crashed into someone's fence. And he was then very surprised to find that a majority of people thought that meant he was unfit to hold public office. He was like, what? I got drunk and crashed into someone's fence and you think that's bad? So he's
consequences for my actions, but I'm a cis white male.
He's a piece of shit.
And I'm a member of the Liberal Party.
So it's another one of the recurring running jokes of the stream. When I drink the alcohol, how Tim Smith am I? And tonight I am genuinely 100% Tim Smith. I am definitely.
Yes. We turned his name into a scale of drunkenness.
Yeah, a scale of drunkenness, and it's on
from 0% Tim Smith is sober. To 100% Tim Smith is so drunk that if you drove a car, you would crash into someone's fence.
So that's literally 3 times over the legal limit. He was breath tested and he was 3 times over the legal limit. And so that is, your reactions at that point are so fucked up. Yeah, you were just going to crash into someone's fence for no reason. And I think it's fair to say tonight, I'm pretty close to 100% Tim Smith. On an average, average stream, I get about half Tim Smith.
I'm about half Tim Smith.
It's too much to drive a car. You don't want to drive a car if you're half Tim Smith because you'll crash.
No, I could not drive a car right now.
No.
Being half Tim Smith. Yeah. Only an asshole would contemplate driving a car this inebriated.
And Tim Smith is an asshole. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Arthur,
and he has cold, dead eyes.
Yeah. Oh, his eyes creep me the fuck out. There is something
Yes.
wrong with him. There is something wrong with him. And Safa, okay, I also think I was Tim Smith last night. And then, to be fair, even though I didn't do a stream on Thursday night, I went out with young Ms. Angry's boyfriend. Went to 5 different cocktail bars. If I wasn't fully Tim Smithed, I was pretty fucking close to it. So that's honestly, again, and for tonight, I'm putting it all at Mrs. Angry's door because she's still out there playing Zelda. That's like 3 fully Tim Smith nights in a row, which I don't usually do. But no, you know what? It is what it is.
You only live once.
I know, right?
Well,
Yeah.
most
I'm going to
humans
say
anyway.
it's Tim Smith. That's 3 consecutive nights of Tim Smith. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll probably be less Tim Smith for quite a few nights in a row now. Because I've got it. They changed the structure at work. They hired a new person in a managerial role, which is who my team reports to now. So I essentially have a new bosses, but I have a team leader, but then there's they report to this new role, Chief Information Security Officer, CISO.
Oh yeah.
I work in cybersecurity and information security. So I have a new boss on Monday. So I definitely don't want to drink too much tomorrow night because I need to go into the office and meet the new boss. And if I don't want to spend the night with my head resting on the desk going, no, I'm fine. Just
Not a good look.
no. So honestly, I'll probably have a couple drinks tomorrow night, but we'll only be at the half Tim Smith level rather than. I'm being responsible now. I'm drinking soda water before bed, just hydrating a bit before bedtime. And I was like, the temptation is lit very much to go over and go, wow,
Yeah, after a while, the drinks do drink themselves.
I do. Also, sorry, Ouija-sama, you may not be familiar. I'll just go over here and show off my bar in the background. You may not be familiar with just how much alcohol I have here. So the fact that I'm still here and talking and being coherent is an effort of willpower when you take into account the amount of temptation that's behind me. Oh, okay, that's a fun one. Set myself a challenge. Oh, okay. Well, see, here's the thing, and this is probably a bad thing using my cocktail channel as an excuse. I probably want to record a couple of videos for my cocktail channel, but we're leading into a couple of nights where I'm not on a stream, and I won't be drinking alcohol at all. So, but we'll see. That's actually. And thank you, Mega Leech, for throwing that challenge out to say make some mocktails and whatnot.
If you ever want to do a dry July,
Yeah.
I volunteer as tribute to be your taste tester.
Oh, you can just taste test stuff for me. Yeah.
For your videos.
But I did it not that long ago when I was on antibiotics and I was not allowed to drink alcohol when I was on. That was 10 days of not drinking alcohol. And I made some mocktail videos for my cocktail channel.
You counted those days.
I did. But it was good that it was it wasn't that big a deal. It was I didn't spend any days going, man, I want to have a drink. But it was just no, it's cool. And I made some mocktails for my YouTube cocktail channel. But it was you're 10 days not drinking alcohol. Because I always assumed I could not drink alcohol if I chose to not drink alcohol. But it's just I don't want to, just fun. But then the thing was oh, you can't while you're doing it. And the doctor said, yeah, you need to not drink. I had a week's worth of these antibiotics. And the doctor said, and you don't want to drink alcohol for a couple of days after you stop. because it
Yep.
will make you really sick. And I was like, so I basically didn't drink alcohol for 10 days. And I was like, there's no big deal. There's no big deal. It was fine. Aside from, were they boring? Not really. I did the usual streams and I had fun. And yeah, Safa, not drinking after a flu jab is a good thing because you can have a reaction to a flu jab or a COVID jab. I think it was the very first COVID vaccine was the only one I had any sort of noticeable reaction to, where I went to bed and I was literally like shivering and sweating. It was like,
Yeah.
oh, my body's just going, oh, there's something I have to fight. Off we go. And I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? It was my body's busy forming antibodies for a day. And it was like, oh, that was weird. But yeah, no, it's a good choice to not drink alcohol if you have a flu jab or something, because your body may be expending a lot of energy in reacting to that vaccine, and
Yep.
Alcohol might fuck you up when you do that. That's a really good
'Cause
choice.
ethanol as a chemical gets everywhere in your body.
Mm. Yeah.
From top to tail, every part of your body.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when your body's busy trying to make antibodies,
Yeah.
there's ethanol there, and it will fuck it up.
Yeah. 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 It's all the whole thing.
My birthday is coming up, and I'm in about a month.
Okay.
And I'm arranging an event.
All right.
So I will give you some details on Discord.
Discord and other things.
Yes. And yeah, I just thought I'd get that out there before I head off, because I'm tired. I'm not gonna
go out and go to Mrs. Angry. Why the fuck are you not going to bed? It's after midnight. Why the?
Usually she's long past
our regular bedtime's 10 o'clock, and sometimes because she's super obsessed with Zelda, might go to 10:30 or even 11. It's like, okay, we have passed midnight. Why the fuck have you not gone to bed? So it's like, all right. Alrighty. So I take this out.
I mean, that's not to say you have to go to bed, but I'm just.
I probably will. I will like seriously go out and say.
But I'm kind of quietly dying.
It's supposed to be
so.
So this is my
I
little
still
treat.
have the edgelord.
Oh, you still got the samurai sword.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
So okay, I'm going to do the ceremonial. You've got a samurai sword. I'm going to do the ceremonial ending of the stream by eating the cherry. And this I'm going to take back out in the kitchen because it's got the orange peel and the ice is going to melt, and there's just a little bit of flavor from the various beverages I've drunk in there. And
yeah, the ceremonial eating of the cherry.
Yeah, Mrs. Angry would
it is
hot chocolate in the
very not sharp.
Either that's very dull or you're crazy. It's like
it is not sharp. The point is pointy. Pointy end. I don't even think this is like high carbon steel or anything. It is not sharp. It is Mole Ninja territory. It is so cringy. It's so cringy that it's not mine. This is not mine. Although I know how to use it better than its actual owner.
Yeah.
And he's aware of that.
I went the other way. I have a thing that's a replica of a double barrel flintlock pistol.
Oh, cool.
Which is actually pretty cool. I'm not 100% sure where it is at the moment.
Yeah.
But I think I literally bought it when I was in high school. God, that means I've had
Okay.
it for a very long time. Anyway,
Yeah. Okay.
all right. So
Well,
I'm going
the
to go.
owner of this sword is actually not legally allowed to own it.
Ah,
I am, because I'm a member of a sword fighting club.
there you go.
So, because I do sword fighting. I haven't done it in a while though,
Hmm.
but we don't use katanas.
Right.
No. Katana, I don't know. Anyway, I'm tired. I have strong opinions on katanas.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me like when I was in Bathurst at uni, my sister's in-laws were in a kendo club.
Oh yeah.
And they didn't learn any very subtle techniques. They just learned how to psycho attack people with a wooden sword.
Yeah.
And they had this thing where a really high level kendo master came to see them one time, and that master got absolutely freaked out by their ferocity. And it's like they had no technique, but
Yep.
guerrilla level ferocity in the way they did it. And it's like initially this kendo master was like overwhelmed by the way they did it, but then
Yeah,
the master
kendo's like
kind of worked out,
very
okay, that's what you're doing, which is not what anyone who's had a proper kendo teacher does. But I was initially
Yep.
overwhelmed by just this absolute ferocity of what you were doing, because you people are
Yeah.
fucking crazy, quite honestly. But then the master could counter and teach them.
Yeah. It's the type of trick you only get away with once.
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
forget which card game it was. It was like Baccarat or something, but it was a reasonably complex and subtle card game that a friend of mine taught me. And they're going, and we're playing a few rounds, and I went, and I was like, I could do this. And I beat them. They'd played it for years, and I'd just learned it. And I did this weird, unhinged sort of gameplay that beat them. And then they were like, "What the fuck was that?" And I just kind of thought I could do that. And they were like, "That was fucked up. Why did you
Yep.
do that?" And
You
then we
know,
played another round, and they had already had a strategy for dealing with my really unhinged way of doing it. So I only beat them once. I beat them once.
Yeah. The computer that beat the Go champion.
Yes.
No,
I read this one.
yeah.
Yeah.
No Go champion can beat this computer, but
Yeah.
any amateur can.
Yeah. Because amateurs just do psycho gameplay.
Yeah.
And the computer's
It's
like, "Why are
crazy.
you doing this psycho shit?" And I was just like, whereas
Well,
a
it's
human,
just not aware.
yeah,
The computer is just not aware of any other strategy. It's just plays this complex game
yeah,
completely unaware that anything else is happening.
yeah. And the computer, the AI, does not have a desire to win.
Mhm.
Whereas a Go master, when an amateur starts doing this wacky shit, a Go master will adapt and go, no, 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 no. I'm going to stop you from doing that stuff. But the
Yep.
computer program doesn't have a desire to win.
Yep.
And so it doesn't
It
adapt.
doesn't even know anything.
It doesn't
It's
know
not
what it's
aware of
doing.
any.
It literally has no consciousness.
Yep.
It's following rules, but it has no conscious decision in following those rules. It's like
Yep.
there was a media article about a military AI, and they did a simulation, and the AI was doing drone strikes, and the human went, "No, don't do that," and so it killed the human that was telling it what to do. And then they went, "Okay, we're going to change the rules so you can't kill the human who tells you not to do things. We're giving you a directive to achieve these goals." And it worked out, oh, okay, so I'm not allowed to kill that human, but they will send me instructions to not do things that will be achieving my goal. So then it just attacked the communication system. so the human could no longer tell it to not do a thing.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like, there's no Skynet. There is no self-aware system that's going to tell us. But bad programming may well fuck us up, because
Yeah.
humans do this thing where they go, I'm pretty sure I put the rules in there, but the
Yeah.
humans have this
But then
mindset like
again,
this.
yeah, then again, like Boston Dynamics,
Yes.
some of their AI systems were defeated by like man hides in box
Oh yeah. No.
and
they're-
shit like
yeah,
that, and man hides behind barrel,
Yeah.
even with arms sticking out
Yeah.
and gun pointing at AI.
Yeah.
AI defeated.
Yeah.
Like the
But
AI apocalypse is
Yeah.
going to be stupid.
yeah,
It's going to be the dumbest thing ever. It's not going to be all Terminator and
no.
and Skynet and shit. It's going to be stupid. It's going to be paper
Yeah.
clips and dumb shit.
We're not going to be killed by a self-aware system that wants to kill us. We'll get fucked up by bad programming, which tells systems to do terrible, destructive things.
And when you think about it, we're already getting fucked over by corporations doing dumb shit.
Absolutely. No.
It's going to be more of the same.
Yeah. One of my favorite
Anyway.
dystopian movies, oh god, and it's quite old now, 10 years or more old. There's a movie called Moon that has Sam Rockwell in it.
Yes.
If you've never seen it,
Oh.
go and watch it, because it's the basic tenet is, if corporations could absolutely fuck us, they would. And that's kind of
Damn, that movie.
Moon. It's
that
really
movie
good movie.
Fucked me up, that movie.
Yeah.
Oh my
no.
god.
And in retrospect, after you watch it and you go, oh no, if corporations could fuck us to that degree, they would absolutely do it.
Yep.
And it's a really good movie. It's really worth it. It has a whole bunch of really interesting twists. And
despite the fact that Kevin Spacey is a voice actor on it.
Kevin Spacey is the voice of the computer. You don't have to see him, so that's a plus. But
Yeah.
it's centered around Sam Rockwell, and it's like it's possibly the greatest thing Sam Rockwell has done. And Sam Rockwell has done good stuff. I like Sam Rockwell as an actor. He's done great stuff. But Moon might be his high point. Cypress, just for Moon.
Sam Rockwell was my favorite actor in Iron Man 2.
Yes, he was just a shitty corporate fuck in.
But he stole the show in.
He was great. He was fucking great.
He was so good. I preferred him than Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, no, Sam Rockwell was just a horrible corporate fuck in Iron Man 2. He was great. And also, he was also out of his depth, which was the beautiful thing. He's out of his depth and he fucked up. But yeah, Moon is just great because it's just like, it's a morality tale, and the summary is, if we let corporations fuck us, they will fuck us to an extent you just cannot comprehend. So the only answer, the polite answer, is unions and industrial action, and occasionally, like, there's a meme that says, I think the capitalists need to be reminded that unions exist because the alternative is dragging them out of bed in the middle of the night and stringing them up from the light poles in front of their mansions. So they need to respect unions. Is Iron Man 1 a good movie? Iron Man 1 may still be the best Marvel movie. It's
way up there.
When it came out, it blew me the fuck away. I was like, oh, so this is what a comic book movie can be. This is astonishing. This is great. Iron Man 2 was fun, but Iron Man 3 is pretty good because it was the whole Tony Stark having anxiety
PTSD.
and
Yeah. No, it
PTSD.
was full-blown PTSD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to actually have your hero suffer from PTSD to that extent, it was a very interesting plot point.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah.
but Iron Man 1 blew me away when I first saw it. I thought, oh my God, this is what a comic book movie can be? This is fucking good. Oh, yeah.
For
No,
sure.
sorry. Safi, you think Russia was only the 90s with oligarch controlling? Russia now is very disconcerting. With
Well, what about the American oligarchs? Like,
oh God, yeah, oof.
yeah.
The American oligarchs fucking suck. Whether it's Bezos or Musk or Gates
Rothschilds
or yeah, and this is the weirdest thing. Like you
yeah.
get the freaky right wing fuckheads who go the Rothschild, and what they just mean is I don't like Jewish people. But it's like no, get past the anti-Semitism and the weird conspiratorial shit. There are literally these people who we are just playthings for, and it's just like
yeah.
And no matter
We mean
what,
nothing to them.
yeah, no matter what political and social ideals they profess in the open, they have nothing in common with us. I think I just said this last night on the stream. Those photos of the Obamas with George Bush, like Michelle Obama literally kissing George Bush, and people went, "What the fuck is that?" And said, "You need to understand these people have more in common with each other than they do with us, even if the political ideals they express seem to be completely divergent. In practical terms, they have more in common with each other than they do with us, and you need to understand that." Because, and I don't want to get into conspiratorial shit. It's just practical stuff. People who are in positions of power have more in common with other people in positions of power than they do with the masses.
And they'll
around
use that
them.
power to maintain that power.
Yeah, once you have power, you want to keep it. Even
And when it comes to the class war, we lost. It's over. The war is over.
Well, I feel like it's ongoing, but yeah.
I mean, the world's on fire.
Yeah. I think
capitalism won.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I feel
like we lost.
Yeah. The TV show of The Expanse never explicitly talked about it, but they just show this stuff in the credits where, global warming happened and it fucked over most of the planet. So it's like Manhattan Island, New York, has these massive seawalls around it because of the ocean level rising. And they never draw out and go, wow, it's really fucked that post-global warming, we got really fucked up and had to spend all this money to deal with the effects of it that everyone spent a century telling us would happen. They didn't do that. It was just like, no, it happened. It just fucking happened. And it was devastating.
But you hardly ever see like that devastation in the show.
Yeah, no, it was just
you don't see the poverty or the devastated wilderness or the
Probably the only time you got a real insight to it was Amos's world in Baltimore, because I've been listening to the audiobooks, and there's a short stories, like there's an Amos origin story and whatnot, but it's like, the world, people who are on the basic support on Earth, it's like super fucked, like 75 to 80% of the global population is on this subsistence level existence.
Oh God.
And it's bleak as fuck. And in the TV series, it came out when the Belter extremists hit Earth with multiple asteroids and fucked everything up. And there's one bit where, Amos is in Baltimore, and because the asteroids hit and then tidal waves smash the fuck out of everything. And it's just like, the overwhelming majority of the human population is in really desperate straits.
Yep.
The Churn, the Churn was. I did listen to that audiobook as Amos's origin story, and it's really funny. Okay, so I've been listening to audiobooks on Audible, and there are a whole bunch of Expanse short stories and whatnot, and they occur at various points in the chronology of it. And I just realized, because I found out, like, they're selling some individual short stories, but there's a collection where they put them all together. And it like costs the same as getting individual short stories. So I got that. And I was listening to the short stories and I went, wait, this suddenly jumped ahead to bits in the chronology I'm not up to yet. And so I stopped listening to the short stories and have got back into the novels. Cool. It's
I have to go.
Yeah,
I'm
so do
falling
I.
asleep.
So do I. I'm going to go up
I'm
to Mrs.
literally
Angry and
falling asleep.
go to Mrs. Angry and say, "What the hell are you thinking? It's 12:30. Why are you still playing that game?"
What are you thinking, woman? Slap.
Yeah, it's just let's just go to bed and sleep for a long time. Again, with no young'uns in the house, because her young'uns has gone.
Oh yeah. How's the pigeon going?
Oh yeah, like her lad. Okay. Just before signing off, Mrs. Angry's lad has gotten to this thing where he rescues pigeons, and a lot of them, they're injured, and he nurses them for a while, and then he gets them to someone who has like a hospital for permanently injured pigeons and whatnot. Like he rescued one that had got run over by a train and like had half of one of its wings cut off by a train. And it's like, it's never recovering from that, right? It's never going to fly again, because it's like
but a scratch.
In human terms, it got amputated at the elbow. So it's never like, but so those ones he looks after for a while, and then he gives to someone who has a permanent. Some he nurses for a while till they can go into the wild. He has one that he had as a baby, which bonded with him, and that's now his permanent companion. And I think he's now got another one that's like a baby. And I haven't asked him directly. It's like, are you going to try and bond with this one too? So you have two permanent pigeons, or is this one going to be released? Because the older one he's got that he bonded with seems kind of jealous of this younger one.
Yeah. I don't think pigeons do polyamory.
No, they're very thing. So I haven't asked him directly.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this one. So yeah, and Dr. Obega's been here and seen pigeons. We have pigeons because Mrs. Angry's lad is obsessively finding injured pigeons and nursing them back.
It's kind of cute.
It is. It's kind of cute. It's a thing. So he has the one permanent pigeon companion.
Pigeon man.
And
my son already knows a pigeon man.
Yeah.
He hangs out in front of the state library and gives gifts to underage kids. I am not joking. It's actually really creepy.
That does sound a bit unsettling, honestly.
It is fully creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And they call him Pigeon Man.
Origin story.
Anyway.
Yeah. So
Pigeon
at some point you might even see a pigeon on the stream. Who knows? It's a whole thing. But I've posted pictures on social media and whatnot where the pigeon has landed on my head. And you go, oh no, and which is the Invader Zim reference. I have head pigeons.
Yes. Good night.
Good night, everyone. Gonna go to bed. And I'll probably be doing this.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, I know. I'll probably do a short Sunday night stream, but we'll see. But anyway, cheers, y'all. See you another time.
Bye, Melanin.
Bye for now. Bye.
Bye.